And chat, sorry about that. I realized I forgot to put the announcement on Twitter and Tumblr, so I was just doing that real quick. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Alana. How's your vacation going? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today we're going to be doing a couple things. We'll be doing the Halloween event. To start with, I'm going to be guided to that by Danny and Minda, if they're willing. Then we've got some decisions to make. I can do more Hildebrand stuff. I can do the Arcanist quests to unlock Sage. And I can do main plot stuff. 3 dogs. Nice. We will not be doing the Halloween event in January like we did last year. Yeah, that's a hell of a... time jump. Must have been a lot of stuff in the way. You guys mentioned a little bit about that. I can hear Sean yelling from downstairs. He's announcing for Rocket League at the moment. Hey, we've already got people waiting for me. Everybody knows to just show up at the Cact Pot, the mini Cact Pot location. Have you done Crystal Tower? What is Crystal Tower? The answer to that is no, I have not. Alliance raids. First raids. Crystal Tower is the 24-man raid. They were optional, but are now required before Heavensward. Huh. Interesting. When are we able to do that? Is that part of the plot? Better to do it before the point at which they expect you to have finished it. Can guide you there after All Saints Wake. We can do it now. Okay, cool. Let me plug in my controller, which I forgot to do. See my fancy new rod. Oh, that is a cool new rod. That's pretty sick. How do you get that? It's the Manderville rod? Huh. Alright, should I invite everybody to the party before we do the Halloween stuff, or will I be forced to do solo duty stuff? That's a cool staff, Hemmyham. Unless that's an axe. Looks like a staff. You won't be forced solo. Alright, I'll add some people to the party. In-game weapons for Endwalker are made by a combination of the usual Relic Weaponsmith and Godbird. Huh, cool. Alright, Danny, lead on. Where is the Halloween stuff? Oh, I should join voice chat. Hang on. There, I'm in voice chat. Gridania.
Hello.
Hello.
It's over in Miketa's amphitheatre.
Gotcha.
I'm off somewhere doing the gathering quest. I'll join you later. Join you in person in game later.
Yeah. It's quite
Sure
a
thing.
fun one this year, actually.
Do I not have my pet out? Alright. Hey, Black Mage first try. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. A quick one, but a fun one. Alright, Niketo's Amphitheater.
Yeah, the Halloween ones are always quite fun. Oh, sounds quick.
Adventurers Guild Investigator?
That's the one.
Yep. This is the spot where, when it's like there are a few holidays that start in all three major cities, and if it's in Gridania, it's right around this little area.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Gridania has Halloween, Christmas, and Valentine's Day. So it gets some of the biggest ones.
Why, hello there! You strike me as the goodly sort of adventurer, eager to help strangers at a moment's notice, and you couldn't have come at a better time. You are eager to help, aren't you? You have my thanks. Now, tell me, does a traveling circus troupe known as the Continental Circus ring a bell? Sure doesn't. Tell me about them. That is one big-ass pumpkin head. I like the bats, the low-res-ass bats. Each year, when it comes time for All Saints' Wake, they set up shop here in town, conducting all manner of suspicious activity. Though they appear to be ordinary performers, each and every last member is a most vile and despicable void set. Under the guise of events and festive merrymaking, they carry out acts both mischievous and malevolent. But worry not, for I have a plan. Wait, they're void sent, and you guys just allow them in? If you guys know they're void sent, how do they get in? But worry not, for I have a plan. This year we shall hold an event of our very own, thereby supplanting their modus operandi. A brilliant scheme, would you not agree? The main spectacle shall be a costume cortege. For those without suitable guises, my colleagues at the Alchemists Guild have devised a most ingenious solution. A special concoction that will temporarily transform any individual into a most ghastly visage. That is where you come in. You must transform yourself with our potion and speak with the townspeople to spread word of the event. After giving them a good fright, you will need to dispel the enchantment, thus allaying possible concerns of ill effects from our wondrous brew. A thousand thanks! I have prepared a selection of 4 elixirs for you to choose from atop the benches beside me. Choose the one that suits your fancy, then go forth and spread word of our costume cortege. When you've finished, let us rendezvous near the Leatherworkers Guild. Best of luck. You said you have something for me, Tomo. Jack-o'-lantern and years old pumpkin cookie. Are you trying to poison me? Years Old Pumpkin Cookie.
Yeah, the Continental Circus are the recurring villains of the holiday events. So, like, if you had done previous events in previous years, the guy goes, it's like, okay, so you know who these guys are. Here's what we're going to do to stop them this time.
Gotcha.
My favorite previous story was when the Continental Circus brought an Ahriman from the void and was planning on using it to terrify people to the point where they could take their souls, but it wasn't very good at scaring people. So they asked you, the player, to train it, and so you go around trying to get it to scare people. But it has the ability to make pumpkin patterned hearts appear, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's really sweet."
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, and then when you take it back, despite the fact that no one's been scared, it's like, I assume you've managed to craft it into a terrifying creature of devilry. It's like, and one of your options is, that is definitely, absolutely, exactly what happened. Just blatant lying. And you got to keep it as a mount.
Nice. This Years Old Pumpkin Cookie is a decade old. What the hell? Also, I got shown a clip of a gorilla party, so I'm a little spoiled on that. But is there any difference between the various mysterious concoctions?
Just
you can see what it'll turn into if you look behind them.
Oh.
Yeah, you get.
Oh, gorilla bat. Oh, that really cool ghost model. Ooh, and a little tiny Ahriman.
I like the fact that you get as a Gala kitten. Kitten with fake bat wings.
There's a little tiny Ahriman. How is that allowed in here?
Like, Void Sent are not uniformly evil. It's just they are uniformly hungry.
I think I'm going to be the ghost. Well, monkey party might be fun. Ooh, do I want to be the ghost or the monkey? I really like that ghost model. As you guys know from when we fought it a few streams back.
I've already done 2 of them, so I'm doing the other 2.
Oh. You go through multiple times?
Yes.
Sure. Oh, cool. You can pick 2 later. Okay. I'll be the ghost then. Your appearance will be changed after drinking the mysterious concoction. After frightening a townsperson in your transfigured state, dispel the enchantment and inform them of the planned costume cortege. Oh, the jump is just lifting the model. That's a shame. Doesn't have a unique jump animation. Okay, so do I pick a random person? Will they have different reactions based on who I scare?
There's a mark on your mini-map.
Yeah.
Oh.
You do get different reactions depending on what form you're in, though.
Oh, cool. Last year we had to stop evil clowns. Ugh. I choose to believe they took the form of the killer clowns from outer space.
That's probably the inspiration for them, yeah.
God, that was such a dumb, fun movie. Have you guys seen it?
I've not seen it. It's having a moment now, though, because like they're getting a video game of it.
Yeah, I was watching that trailer live. The moment I saw that tuft of red hair above the stack of pizza boxes, I went, "Killer clowns from outer space?" and was immediately proven correct. It's just such an iconic clown monster look. Alright, unamused lass. Ah! Don't just stand there, dearest. Do something! No, I will not dispel the enchantment. Yes, I will. Wait, so you're not a ghost? Shame on you. I was nearly frightened to tears. You were able to transform into that abomination by merely drinking a potion? Well, where might I procure a vial? I'd very much like to pay forward this little prank of yours. Spread word of the costume cortege, but more people must know if the investigators' plan is to succeed. Transfigure yourself once more and continue promoting the event. You got it. Alright, now it's monkey time. Oh man, did you hear the Great Pumpkin is not going to be shown on TV anymore?
Oh?
Yeah, it's on Amazon TV now. They took it off the general free airwaves.
That's Charlie Brown, right? That's
What?
Charlie Brown, right?
Yeah, Charlie Brown. Yeah,
Never actually seen it.
I mean, it's a Charlie Brown movie. I'm not going to say it's anything special, but it is a classic. And a good Halloween movie for kids.
I enjoyed watching Hocus Pocus too.
Yeah, I hear that's pretty good.
Not as good as the original, but it's still a lot of fun.
I think I saw the original like 20 years ago, but I don't remember it at all, except for the guy with his mouth sewed shut.
Oh, Billy Butcherson.
For me, Hocus Pocus was like a staple every year for Halloween, so I watched it a lot.
They got away. Yeah, I still watch it pretty much every Halloween. They got away with a lot in that movie.
They
Like
do.
The entire plot being about virginity, and Billy's first words once he cuts the stitches on his lips away, it's just ha.
Alright, unsuspecting lad, who has not noticed the giant gorilla standing next to him for the past 30 seconds, and his friend, who can see the gorilla and has chosen not to warn him. Navicus Teats, what in the world? Alright, lass, you've got some explaining to do. What the hell's is going on?
Okay, that's actually impressive. Apparently they have, it seems they've got one possible response for each form with the first person, and one possible response with each form on the second person, because that is a different reaction to the gorilla one that I just got for the first person.
That's some cool attention to detail.
Yeah. We can transform into creatures with a mere potion. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed you. Suppose we can at least give it a try. His friend's just like, whatever. When I transformed into the eye for the first person, I scared a little kid. Same location, but entirely different NPCs altogether. He was with his mother. Interesting.
I suppose it makes sense because the player absolutely has the option of just picking the same potion twice.
True. Well, also, you actually have a...
Yeah, that fence you can't jump over, and it annoys me every time.
Yeah. You actually have different dialogue options depending on whether you've done the previous year's events.
Melina, did you not get our party invite?
Apparently not.
Later, Alana. Thanks for hanging out.
You have a good time.
Have a safe trip home. So very sorry to have kept you waiting. I've been gravely busy attending to my own preparations. Tell me, how did you fare? Were the townspeople at all interested in attending the cortege? Yep, I got 4 people. Surely that's enough. My, it sounds like they were simply trembling with excitement. And to think no small few wished to transfigure themselves. Oh, what a joyous occasion. Huh. I wonder if this guy's one of the Void Sent who's taking a different angle this time. That they would give themselves so willingly. Why did I never think to simply take this human form before? Well, answers that question. Who are you, really? I suppose you've earned an answer for your compliance. I really must thank you for being so gullible. I did not realize there was another clown in town. Papa Gruff, my darling, it looks like all of your hard work has finally paid off. Oh, God. He's back to being a clown. Indeed, my beloved. All proceeds apace. Once I finish settling matters here, we shall enjoy a magnificent feast. Dear, oh dear, you appear to be confused. Well, the effects of the potion I gave you lasted only for a short while. The potion we've brewed for the townsfolk is a touch more potent. With but a single sip, none shall return to their original form. We shall harvest the dread that overwhelms their feeble minds when they discover this truth, and use it to summon forth our brethren. Then we shall have our night of devilry at long last. The Gruffs will be the envy of all Void Sent, and live as royalty. All is falling into place, just as I schemed. The creature is motioning at you hysterically. What could it be trying to say? Is this the Ahriman from last year?
No.
Or
Nah.
whatever year?
Nah.
Ah, yes, the investigator from the Adventurers Guild. The fools drank our potion with all the concern of a newborn babe. How fitting he will remain just as helpless for the rest of his days. Oh, that poor bastard. I like the color scheme on this Ahriman. And the little hat.
The
How come the Ahriman gets a hat and I don't?
the Mount Ahriman also has the hat.
Even as we speak, the townsfolk are lining up to be transformed, blissfully unaware of the monstrous fate that awaits them. And we owe it all to you. Indeed, you've done jolly good work this day. It's the middle of the day. Halloween party isn't for another, 8 hours. Oh, my sweet, you've never looked more dashing. Really? I'm sure he has. Oh, clown fuckers in the chat. Seeing as you have matters here well in hand, I'll return home to our little honeycomb and ready a feast for my hard-working husband. Well then, I'd best be off to finish my preparations. 'Twill be a night to remember. You poor, poor thing. A lost child at wit's end. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Nice gas mask? The hell?
You can actually wear that as a Viera.
Yeah, if you were paying attention, that outfit is the quest reward.
Ah. Surely let me wear this as a Viera. Why do you look at me with such mistrustful eyes, dear? Your dubitation is quite misplaced. There's something off about you. It's the bondage gear, isn't it? Is this how you always treat newly met strangers? Only ones in get-ups like yours? Is that a giant leather mustache? What if I told you I have a remedy to dispel this enchantment? Here, drink this. Given the situation, I do not blame you for being wary of gifts from a stranger, but I will gladly drink it myself should that ease your concern. Nope, he's desperate. He'll try anything. It worked! You have my thanks. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, though I wish we had met under better circumstances. As our fiendish friend explained amidst his gloating, I'm an investigator working for the Adventurers Guild. I knew that red-nosed charlatan would be up to no good. Knew he would take advantage of the season's festivities as he did once before. Yet, for all my vigilance, here I am, his very first victim. Oh, the shame of it all! 'Tis as a spear piercing my very soul. But, thanks to you, I am free of that foul enchantment. I owe you my life, Miss... I fear you'd sooner forget a name as unremarkable as my own. I am but a passing woman of science. You could just tell us and see if we remember. I see. May I assume that you are the selfsame individual who created the remedy? You may indeed. 'Tis a remedy which has required no small amount of fine-tuning. A frog tongue here, a rat's tail there, but I will spare you the details. Rest assured, the rat's tail will cause a class change back to non-void scent. Rest assured, the townsfolk too shall be returned to their original forms with a sufficient dose. As fortune would have it, I made plenty for everyone, in case such a tragedy were to befall the city. Now, if you would be so kind as to distribute the remedy to those in need, investigator. Understood. I know not your motives, but I'll not look a gift chocobo in the beak. This is the best hand we have to play, and I will accept full responsibility for the outcome, whatever it may be. While I tend to the townspeople, may I entrust you with capturing our crafty clown? Stores of the remedy are like to run dry should they claim too many victims. In that case, I will remain here to assist. Excellent. Once I've administered the remedy to the afflicted, I shall await you in Mikedo's amphitheater. These people are down to party at like noon. Halloween parties don't start until nightfall. Come on. It will be no easy feat to apprehend Papa Gruff. I have no doubt he will be expecting you to come after him. That is why I propose you give him a taste of his own medicine, with a disguise. Ideally, the guise should be of one dear to him, one whom he would let down his guard around. What's more, I would suggest someone whose appearance you can recall clearly, like his wife. I can remember. You would never doubt his dear little Gruff. I can remember Mama Gruff's appearance clear as day.
I tried to do Little Gruff on the main character, because you actually meet Little Gruff the year before.
His love and joy. Perfect. He'd never suspect his dear wife. When you've certain your guard is down, give him one of my special cookies. I've baked in an ingredient that will return him to his natural demonic form. Is it the decade-old cookie? Though I wish I could do more to help, I am little more than a simple doctor. An adventurer of your obvious talents is far better suited and accustomed to such risky undertakings. When you are ready, I shall provide you with a dose of my own transformative mixture. It shan't be hard to locate Papa Gruff. Knowing he prepares for the night of devilry, I suspect he will be waiting for more void scent to gather. As such, he is most likely hiding in the vicinity of the riverbank, out of sight and out of mind. He will no doubt have returned to his guise as the Adventurers Guild investigator, so as not to arouse suspicion. Now, recall an image of his beloved in your mind's eye, and I shall weave it into reality with the power of alchemy. Not sure that's how alchemy works, but okay. Remember, once you've found Papa Gruff, use whatever guile you can muster to trick him, then offer him my special treat. I am trapped. This way. Oh yeah, I should invite Milena. He's currently watching a cutscene. Oh, there's so many Mama Gruffs here.
What?
Oh, my sweet Snurbbleberry. Snurbbleberry? I thought you had returned home. Is aught amiss? It reminds me of when the Isle of Armor DLC released for Pokemon Sword and Shield, and it included the ability to dress up like Marnie. And I ran into like 15 Marnies just wandering around the Isle of Armor in the first couple days. You know, if you want me to make a custom G-pose for the end of the event. Sure. Don't tell me. Is it because I didn't return your goodbye kiss? You know I'm easily flustered. Aw. Besides, my love, our plans would be in tatters should a passerby catch us sharing an intimate moment. I am not kissing you. I know you've been up to no good, mister. No. I was worried. Why, I merely wanted to make sure you were safe and sound, dearest.
They're actually quite the sweet couple.
They do seem like a lovey-dovey couple enough to have that pass muster.
Which is rare for void scent.
You're not quite sounding yourself, dear. Is something the matter? I was worried and wished to be certain all is proceeding apace.
I love the expression work in this cutscene, by the way.
Oh, she's got dichromatic eyes. You came all this way because you were worried about me. Oh, I am not worthy of such a caring succubus. But fear not, your beloved has everything under control. Thanks to that wide-eyed adventurer, the idiot humans are drinking our concoction in droves. What about the elves and the Viera? Are they not drinking it? How about the Lalafels? Would a Lalafell turn into a tiny gorilla?
Oh, you know the earring he's got? That's actually a super rare item.
Really?
Yeah.
What's it do?
Nothing special, but because it's a glamour item. It's only from a specific fate boss in a specific type of content, and it only appears at night during a blizzard after you've killed a certain amount of a specific enemy type.
Huh.
And it's a rare drop as well.
Well, that sounds like a pain in the ass.
It is.
Must have worked up an appetite with all this scheming.
I love the way you just sort of look aside when you're trying to think of a line.
You always know just what I need. But moments ago, I was thinking what I wouldn't give for a snack. I knew you were cunning, but if I didn't know better, I would say you're a mind reader as well. It's not just glamour, it gives you mad haste, but only in that certain area and its counterparts. Huh. That's very specific. Hope you're hungry for ripe souls. Oh, stop it. You'll make me blush. For you, darling, I baked up a delicious batch of cookies. Here, have a bite.
I love the way your character looks off to the side when you're picking dialogue options.
Yes, I mentioned that. It's great. Just like,
Cookies, my favorite. Well then, don't mind if I do. I was about to say, that's her animation for handing stuff to him? Goodness, it smells delicious. Oh, how I love a treat for my sweet. What is this? Didn't want to animate the transformation, I see. What is the meaning of this? Why, you conniving little... You may have put a damper on my plans, but all is not lost. Yes, if I start again now, all can be ready in time for supper. Surely you jest. All Saints' Wake is meant for all to partake in and enjoy. You! It cannot be! The great Gourd of legend herself, presumably an NPC from a previous event. You poor, misguided soul. Gone are days when you might wreak havoc as you please. This truth I will drill into your head, slowly and meticulously, until there is naught else you can think of.
just the Charlie Brown name. The Great God.
Have I frightened you, child? No, not really. Forgive me, such was not my intention. I wish only for man and monster to enjoy the revelry of All Saints' Wake in equal measure, nothing more. For a mercy, his mischief-making was brought to a halt, thanks in no small part to your efforts. But if the day's festivities are to be cancelled, despite all we have done, the townspeople would still suffer for his transgressions. He has caused much grief, and I will punish him accordingly. So I ask that you place your faith in me, and allow the festival to continue as planned. There will be no further disruptions. You have my word. Ooh, what do I want to say here? I'm going to say I'll stay on the lookout if it's all the same to you. The Pumpkinhead is a store item. Aw. You have my gratitude. So, is that a helmet, or is that your head? Perhaps you should apprise the real Adventurers Guild investigator of the present situation. He said he would await you at Mikedo's amphitheater, as I recall. Once you have done so, come and speak with me. There is somewhere I would like to take you, by way of recompense for the trouble this ill-mannered child has caused. Until then... That death glare from that mask, wow. That is actually intimidating. Hello, little ghost guy. Did you fall down from up above?
So, the Great God, this is the first time, to my knowledge, that she's gotten directly involved. But, she would often appear in the background in previous events, watching over things to make sure they didn't go too far.
Oh, cool. How long is the day-night cycle in real time?
1 hour is 24 in-game hours.
Ah, so we'd be here forever if I wanted to wait until nighttime for this to happen.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, you can change your settings in the, like, there's a setting somewhere where you can change so that the clock above the minimap is in, Eidolon time.
All you have to do is click on it until it changes to ET, the origin time. Oh, Law's got mail.
Oh yeah, probably the veteran reward from refreshing my subscription a couple days
True.
ago.
To be fair, the Moogle is literally opposite the amphitheatre.
Ah, there you are. You'll be relieved to hear I've finished administering the remedy to all the afflicted. But tell me, how did matters fare on your end? So the fiend had been reverted to his true impish form? I see. Well, eccentric though she may be, if the doctor claims she can keep him on a leash, I believe her. And with a surplus of curative potions, I can see no reason why the costume cortege should not continue. I will, of course, remain vigilant for other disturbances. Oh, so we're gonna have the party go with the transformations anyway. Alright. Cool. Your assistance has truly been invaluable, my friend. With this trouble now behind us, I trust you will take at least a moment's respite. Why not spend it donning the guise of monstrous and mischievous creatures? This is gear. It's going to take up space. Harlequin Guide. Oh, that's probably to re-up my transformation quest.
Yeah, and the all that gear can go in the armoire, so you don't have to worry about it taking up space. If you come over here,
Oh, the Wake Doctor has a
yeah,
quest
if
too.
you come over here, we've got.
I was this close. This close.
And there's Little Gruff as well.
Ah.
Uh,
Can I go play? Cute.
Last year they were trying to host a party for Little Gruff by luring people to steal the souls off to fuel the party.
Oh, I am full up in body armor. Shit.
Yeah, you really need to, like, get rid of some stuff.
Yeah. Before I get the Wake Doctor quest, I'm gonna go to a summoning bell.
If you just if you go to the crystal over here, we can teleport over to the leather weapon.
Oh, there's the crystal. Okay.
Yeah, shaded bower.
Black Froghead and Hogwarts attire. All right, armory chest.
Armory chest is in the inn.
Yeah, but I can just put stuff in the retainer's inventory from here.
Okay.
I will put away the dunce cap, thank you.
No love for the sugar loaf. You can
No.
you can sell things as if to a vendor here as well, including gear that you can't that you're no longer interested in keeping.
Alright, that's enough space. Alright, let's go get the other quest. Placed a gear tied to an item set. Did I? Whoops.
Oh boy.
You should probably go through your jobs and see what's missing gear, and that'll help you figure out what you may have put in that you didn't need to.
Did I still have the Worm's Mail? Or the Draken Mail? Oh yeah, the Worm's Mail is the level 90 stuff.
The level 90?
Item level
Or
90?
item level 90.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Come on. Ooh. 51K. Nice. Okay. Oh, hey, Lamar's here. Should I invite him?
Yeah, I mentioned that we were talking about doing the Fast Alliance raid, so he said he'd pop over.
Alright, so there's 7 of us. Alright, back to... Oh, now it's raining. That's going to put a damper on the Halloween festivities. Great.
I don't know, adds it'll add a certain touch of gloom.
Yeah, but there's fun gloom and then there's wet gloom.
My attention is very divided right now because I'm trying to do this quest and focus on the stream at the same time, and it's like too many things happening.
So, you remembered my request. I am pleased. And also damp. As I mentioned earlier, there is somewhere I would like to take you, though I'm afraid it is a place not easily reached. When you're ready to depart, pray speak with the usher here, and he will escort you. Unusual usher? Ah, you must be the guest of honor. If it pleases you, I shall escort you immediately. You are a tall fellow. I shall take my leave first and make the preparations necessary to receive you. Do not be alarmed by what you see, child. This is the NPC glam party area. We shall not be far behind. Now, if you would follow me. Maybe spoilery NPCs running around. Ooh.
Nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, well, I won't get a lot of context. I like the mushroom people. If those are people and not just decorations. Oh, spoilery PCs, I see.
Yeah, there's a... You can disguise yourself here as various NPCs.
Welcome to my humble abode. Surprised to see I have a home of my own, are you? Even the great Gord needs a place to rest her head. I do want her dress. Her robe. Like, that looks really cool. I have never invited a mortal to my home before. And I met you 20 minutes ago, but clearly you're worthy. Consider this my show of thanks for ensuring All Saints' Wake could be celebrated this year unimpeded. You may make yourself at home and stay as long as you like. If you are concerned about Papa Gruff, do not be. He and I have come to an understanding. Some children must simply learn the hard way. The list of NPCs you can transform into increases with the content you do and expansions you completed, etc. Oh, so my list won't be spoilery.
No.
Good.
But if there's... depending on what players are running around as near, could be... So... It should be okay.
Are you Y'shtola, Hemi? What the hell is that emote you're doing?
That's the Power Rangers pose, but if you mash it, it just looks like you're doing karate chops.
Oh, damaged Hildebrand. Nice. You wish to have words? Very well. What would you know? What is this place? Is your memory as fleeting as your lifespan, child? Oh, wow. All right, you know what? Fair enough. As I told you before, this is my home. You are welcome to come and go as you please. What is it that you do exactly? I watch. My ancestors once bound the void sent to their will as a means to wage war, and caused irreparable harm to the world in doing so. Remorseful for their actions, they swore to never be complicit in such a tragedy again. We have watched ever since. Our goal is not to harm the minions of darkness, but to educate them, show them that peace is an option. But I have spoken enough. I had not realized entertaining a guest could be quite so thrilling. Who are you? You need ask. My head is not merely for show. I am the Archfiend, feared and revered since time immemorial. The great Gord, who once led legions of darkness. Is, in fact, merely a title held by those in my coven. Each generation, the knowledge to control denizens of the void is passed down alongside the appellation. Alright, so where do I transform? Is it the unsavory imp? Up to something. Me? Never! I am but a fun-loving imp, here to help my fellow revelers enjoy the wake. And I can fashion you a very convincing guise for the masquerade. All I need is your memory of someone who made a strong impression, someone unforgettable, someone powerful. Yes, that's it.
Current status: Nanima Ulnama doing the Mandeville.
Guessing the charming and compassionate Lalafellin lady of noble birth is the Sultana.
Yes, Nanima.
Stalwart Row is gonna be the Merlvib. Pajali woman is Connie Senna. Huron man is what's his face, the Uldon general.
Raban.
Ralban, that's his name. The courageous and clever Garlean is going to be Garland. Compassionate Huron woman is Minfilia. formidable Roe, recognized for his tactical brilliance. Redolent Rose. You're a gentleman with an irrepressibly inquisitive nature. Hildebrand. A loyal Mikote woman who assists a gentleman inspector. Nasha. A Huron man who began life anew in a realm reborn.
I am currently the tactician Rogadon.
Also, I love how this...
Oh, that guy!
Retarded.
Huh. Why is only Ritatan available out of all the people from the Garlean Empire?
Possibly because he's the funniest to see doing the Mandeville dance.
Fair enough. No, I think Merlvib doing it is even funnier.
But he's got these massive shields that go wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Also, I love how this place is clearly designed just for seasonal G-pose.
Yeah.
Like everywhere is just like photo op location, photo op location, photo op location.
I see, Law, you have picked Trailer Guy.
Yep, haven't met him yet, but I guess he's available just because you've seen him? I was curious as to who it was.
Yeah. Because he's in the trailer, so
how
there
do
he
I
is.
untransform?
You can press the 1 key. It's on your hotbar.
Right-click the status.
Also, it's on. There's a hotbar menu.
Ah, cool.
There are actually there's at least one character who can be turned into that's not showing up yet because we've not done that content yet.
Can you get Merlvib's outfit and cosplay her?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, that's a shame.
So it's a long shot, but I totally want, like, in some future expansion for them to add, like, a Void Summoner or Void Master job and have the Great Gord come back as the mentor.
Nice, that would be fun.
It's a long shot. I do not think it'll actually happen, but, like, I love the vibe.
Somebody needs to alter the Void scent that the Reaper summons in order to become the Great God.
Hello, DHDDI. I didn't realize you'd been following for that long. 3 years, 8 months. Damn. Well, this is fun.
I recently found somebody on Twitch. I did follow it and found out that apparently I had been following him for 4 years and 8 hours. So I was like,
almost exactly 4 years. Damn.
Yeah, it was literally my 4-year anniversary that I pressed it. I was like, awesome. I have no idea who you are. I thought I recently discovered you like a month and a half ago in recommended channels. No, apparently I'd recently discovered you a month and a half ago in my followed channels. Whoa!
8 years, yeah, when I first started streaming in 2014.
And that was like...
Well, that was fun.
To be fair, 8 years was still like 11 years after we met.
Yeah, that would have been 11 years after we joined
Sonic Spin.
Yeah. Damn, I missed that place. That was a fun time.
I certainly missed the people there. Sonics, Jen, Zero Strife.
I actually ran into Jen on Tumblr a year ago.
Nice.
I forget her Tumblr username, but Yeah, it was pretty cool. Haven't even heard of Twitch. I was a YouTube boy.
Right. So, there was talk about...
Crystal Tower.
Yes.
We've got everybody assembled. We might as well do
Yeah,
it.
let's head to Modona. I'm teleporting us over now.
I'm just going off of memory. I can't actually see the quest NPC anymore because I did it already, but I think it's around here.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't spawned in yet, so I can't see you. Alright, I'm here.
Right, there's a quest here called Legacy of the Alag.
Outlandish Man?
Yes,
Outlandish Man, yep.
This suspicious-looking gentleman.
Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Loreweaver herself. Yes, thank you. Put that respect on my name. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the likes of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. I'm down for some ancient knowledge. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinoch's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Alright, so where is this?
He looks very familiar.
Looks familiar.
Shh.
Virgil from Devil May Cry.
Does kind of look like Virgil, yeah.
Hey, I got Pixel first try. Okay. Alright, so off we go. That is a kick-ass mount, Tempra.
Ah, that's the,
That's a mount. That's a
Yeah.
mount.
Oh, spoilery, huh?
Not especially.
It's a mount.
Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
It's not got any plot to it or anything. It's just, it's the reward you get.
It's a mount.
Yeah, don't tell me. I've repeatedly asked you not to tell me. Whoa, this place is awesome.
There's no spoilers. It's not got plot.
This place is awesome. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Check this shit out. Hey,
Oh yeah,
Chocobo Keep.
Silver
Welcome to Mordonia.
Ever since
I've only been to the garrison and to the town. I didn't know this was what Mordona was like. Holy
Yeah, this
shit.
is the other half of the zone.
ever since the airship crashed into Silvertear Lake and released it's been just emanating ether constantly, leading to all of this etheric crystal buildup.
So it's incredibly radioactive, and we should spend as little time here as possible.
Pretty much, yeah. And also, if you fly straight up and look north, you can see the coils of Bahamut. Or at least part of that,
Ooh.
where we were before.
Why, if it isn't Loreweaver herself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn balls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Lore? I thought it was you. Ida? Oh, it's Garland. What brings you to St. Koinox? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? No, I'm just here visiting, dude. Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Lore. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Koinoch are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nerotolskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't give me that much credit. But I am experienced, you're right. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allagan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. Hang on, my PS4 is acting up. Which is weird because it's off. Oh, God damn it. Nothing I've tried to fix it works, including opening it up and taking a screwdriver to the disk drive screw. I'm going to need to get a new PS4. Or a PS5, but I won't be able to afford that for a long time. God damn it.
Sure, we don't live closer. I would happily have loaned you my PS4, because I've got PS5, so I don't really use it anymore.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you did get a PS5. Congrats.
Yeah, I got launch day.
You got it launch day?
Yep. Smith's Toys in the UK got the stock in. I got on there, got the order in, and then just as I'd gotten the order in, the entire website got accidentally DDoSed from all the people trying to log on to it. So it actually took me a while to find out whether or not I'd succeeded in my order or not.
Oof. Well, you did.
Yep.
Damn, nice. And Minda's got one too. I'm falling behind everybody.
Yeah.
I need to get a PS5 by the time Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out. I have to. I want to day one that game.
And 16's looking good as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to 16.
Is that going to be PS5
I
exclusive?
think so.
Damn.
Oh, look at the fog's rolling in. I wanted to show you some of...
I'm thankful Resident Evil 4 Remake isn't PS5 exclusive. I'll be able to play that on my PS4. But I won't be able to get a disc version because my PS4 keeps constantly trying to eject. Damn it. Anyway, to put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of these weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Suns and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which... which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. So is this going to be easy to fill up, or are we going to have to wait for a little bit?
It'll be super easy to fill
get
up.
enough people?
Yeah, I mean,
This time of day.
especially since it's the Crystal Tower ones.
It's a rock, Sid. Calm down. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. That was actually pretty good. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Suns are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. So on duty roulette takes me no more than 5 minutes to get in each day. Nice. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Probably have to fight the statues. That'll be interesting. Unless it's a puzzle. It would be interesting if it was a puzzle, too. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to this tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer and 23 of her companions. It will be difficult and dangerous, Lore, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. Hey, it's what I do. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Alright, back to him, I guess. Nazzle Duzzle. That's a heck of a name. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Let's go north for a moment after the dialogue. Alright, remind me when I'm done. Based on Master Garland's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the Beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you. But we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray, make for Lenotia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamora mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Alright, to the north.
Yeah, I wanted to show you some of the sights here, but while you're in the cutscenes, the fog rolled in. So the view's not going to be quite as pretty.
Oh yeah, the fog ruins it.
Yeah, like big time.
Ooh, there's arcing lightning on this stuff. Ooh.
We'll have to come back when it's clear, so you can really get.
That is not a great fog effect. That's just plain blur.
Yeah.
I like the arcing lightning though. That's cool. Yeah, bring me back when there's no fog.
Yeah. So the next steps in this have actually been changed. They used to be a bit of a nightmare because where it says about surveying designated locations in the Ugomara mines and in the Sapsa spawning grounds, it didn't used to be just go there and click like it is now. It used to be go there and wait for a fate.
And wait for a fate?
Yep, you used to have to do specific fates in order to continue this plot line. I'm so glad they changed it.
And they got rid of that when they made it mandatory.
Yeah.
Okay, so, to Lenosia.
Yep, Western Lenosia.
Yep, just follow the minimap. Easy enough.
When did they change that?
Quite some time ago. You've been thrown for the mount. Oh no.
Are you able to get out of a flying mount way up in the sky?
Yeah, you are.
You have to land.
And like if you're a passenger, yes.
Yeah, if you have a passenger, you can. Oh, hey, cool, Damon. That's first. Here we go.
Yeah, you can press Z or something to get out so that no one can kidnap you. Which I did not know at first, and so like when I was like a new player, one time somebody legit did kidnap me, and I had no idea what to do.
If the flying, you cannot press Z to get out. You have to teleport out.
That's a lot of enemies. Oh, we're all here. Okay, cool. Alright, destination. Well, he's dead.
Okay, well, that's what Crystal get. Next, outer inertia.
There's an S rank up in Outer Limnosa.
Oh, cool.
Somebody shouted, "Cute, the error detected."
I certainly am.
Oh, I mean, it was clearly about me.
Back to Ram, or are we going to do the S rank here?
Let's scope it out. Let me see.
People are thanking for the spawn, which usually means it's already dead.
Oh, yeah, it's already dead.
Oh well.
Right.
Alright then. Back to more Dona. Oh, I'm being attacked. I can't teleport. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, I think I'm going to get in on Zeminda if we're going to be building up to a group thing soon.
Oh, excuse me. Go for it.
Does Zeminder already have it unlocked?
Oh yeah, I did it ages ago.
Fair enough.
This is not a good fog effect.
Weirdly, they use different fog effects elsewhere.
How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? Well, I went in with some level 90 people and we just immediately obliterated them, so it's all good. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Lore. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amalja and Thanalan. The latter in Nadalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. To Kurthus!
You got a teleport offer to go to the fire one first.
Oh. To Little Olamigo, then.
So, everything we're doing in this plotline is a massive reference to Final Fantasy III.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, the Crystal Tower from FF3. I remember that from the city.
Yeah, and in order to get into the Crystal Tower in 3, there were 4 sets of statues facing each other, and the various elemental fangs that you picked up throughout the plot are how you got past them.
How have I not heard this music before? Is this the Amalja Stronghold music?
Yeah, this is basically the Amalja theme.
This is good.
Okay.
Alright.
Now we won't care this.
Originally, the Beastmen areas had the same theme, known as still used for the Sahagin, and their current tracks were added throughout ARR. Nice. Hey, the XL layer is real close to Camp Dragonhead.
True enough. The mountains to the east are Zelfatol, which is where the Ixal live for the as a culture more thoroughly. The kobolds have deeper tunnels in the mountains of Ugamaro. The Amalja, they live for the most part east of southern Thanalan in a place called Pagelvan. And the Sahagin live in the ocean generally, but their spawning grounds tend to be on land.
Cool. It's still foggy, damn.
Yeah.
Is that a dude? Is that a mech? No, it's just a helmet-shaped thing.
I believe it's debris from the
giant airship, yeah.
Yeah.
Lore, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Wonderful! With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished and made more radioactive. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Grade 5 dark matter, cool. I wonder how much of the references and extra content that are straight up from earlier Final Fantasies are put there at the behest of Yoshi P himself. Like, I know he hadn't played a Final Fantasy game before taking over 14, and I'm wondering if he himself went and played them all afterward.
I couldn't tell you.
If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Oh yeah, I know there's lots of references and music references. I'm wondering how much of that is specifically at the behest of Yoshi P, and I'm wondering how many of the Final Fantasy games he's played since taking over 14.
Yeah, if it's not Yoshi P himself, it's definitely some of the writers. Because there are other people who make the game besides Yoshi P, and a lot of them are Final Fantasy super fans who get deep into this stuff and are like, hey, it would be really cool if we put in a reference to this. There's a lot of that going on. And you can tell there's a lot of that going on because the references don't all gravitate towards 6 and 7.
Hmm.
Like if these were just producer mandated references, know that those would be those 2 and 13. Because remember that this game was made when they were really trying to make 13 a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that didn't catch on.
This.
But yeah, the fact
so
the fact that they reference, like,
5 gets a lot.
3 and 4 means that, like, somebody's a fan.
I mean, heck, the fact that they reference 5, that one often gets overlooked even by the company themselves.
Alright, I gotta feed my cat, so I'll be off VC for a little bit.
Right.
Okay. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. I'm an impatient woman. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, and the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. I'm also a member. Hopefully that helps. I'm level 1, though. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. To the Goldsmiths Guild.
I forget how much of a song and dance there is before we get to the first alliance raid here.
A whole bunch, apparently.
Hey, there's no waiting anymore though, so that's nice.
Excuse me. Loreweaver and his party member viewing cutscene. Ah, Mistress Weaver! Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinak? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray, speak with Jemime over the... Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Oh, hey! What's up, Biggs? Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two.
Oof.
Ouch. Lore, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Yes, and I've already paid for it. I'm going to take it in front of your eyes. Well, now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh, no. You're here for the bloomin' aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Allagan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see. Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. It sounds like we have similar purposes. We can help you make the airship, which will help us pierce the barrier. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Well, I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? All right, all right. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Well, I'm sure he's in trouble and I'll be saving him. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Alright, to Blue Fog. Oh, I've got a teleport offer to Blue Fog.
You're welcome.
There is a lot of lead up to this, lots of fetch quests.
Yeah, they've trimmed it down, actually.
They've trimmed it down?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, we already described how you had to, like, run fates to get some of this stuff done.
Yeah, fair. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. I choose to believe that that yawn was in character and she actually delivered it in the middle of her sentence. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what he called it, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarums were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Real good bodyguard you are. Who? Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amaldra Mithra mine. But I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Real good bodyguard you are. Alright, this direction. Da, 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 da. I don't like the way the Ellison Mount serpentines in the air. It's really creepy somehow. Oh, the target is in a fate. Alright.
Hello. Yeah, he's indoors.
And the fate started over again. All right.
It'll be the next fate in the chain. Some fates are a chain of different things leading into a little bit of a storyline.
Yeah.
Sup, Wedge?
You ever wish that the Lalafell was called Biggs just for the irony?
Every time. Every time.
Every time. How can I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Surprise! Yeah! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Hi. Lore! Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes, and looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my... Oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. I'll help you, man. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Sure. For half of it. Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Lore. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Nah, I'll kill the shit out of them, don't worry.
I may have narrowly saved another player who was about to die from the fate.
Twin-tongued Addison. An NPC here? Alright. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat. Oh, I need help. Holy shit. Ow. Ow.
Good. Finishing the fate saved you as well. We failed our lord again. Silence, you dithering fool.
Oh, the NPC was because of the fate, I see.
Dalimud will yet drink of this one's lifeblood. Oh, and now the NPCs are attacking.
Well, I'm not level synced to the fate, so I won't be involved. Ah, balls. Ah, balls. Ah, balls. Ow. Ow! Alright, I'm coming your way. I need help badly.
Yep. Oh, looks like they're stopped carrying when she got far enough away.
Oh. I guess I'll help then.
Sounds like a plan. I wasn't planning to get involved in a fate, but I saw somebody in trouble, so I was just like, I need to help.
Good for you, man. Addison and his daughter were in a 1.0 quest. We have to save the daughter, Milburn, from cultists. When we find that Addison and Milburn are two of the cultists themselves and intend to sacrifice you to Dalimud.
Oh, go figure. That's cool.
Nice. Succubus Fate is the next in the series of fates here.
Slay the family and send them plummeting to the seventh hell, so they might join their master. That's a dramatic description. I don't think I've ever actually done this as set of fates before.
281 Grand Company seals. Nice. Alright, so next fate is about to spawn. Oh yeah, he's talking. Oh, yep, that's oh, that's his daughter.
Yeah.
She turned into a succubus, huh?
Apparently so.
What's this track called?
I think it's Torn from the Heavens. I'll have to check.
It's a common motif.
I'm trying to remember that, because you're right, I do need Final Fantasy XIV music for my intro. Huh.
Nearly done.
See if I can finish it off with this flare. Damn it! Just before I got it off.
Blood, sweat, and blood. I did not know this was an achievement thing. Sure.
Cool.
I'll
Awesome.
see about doing that in Dyson at some point. Right, let's
Oh, balls. Oh, balls.
Free floor.
It's not my fault.
This is what you get for doing this stuff as a black mage.
Select wedge. Come on. There we go. Lore, have you had any luck locating the ether sand?
He wedged himself in a corner.
Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Allegan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. It's what you get for being an early game black mage. Yep. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you should return to Mordona with that ether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Lore. Alright, so he's given me pocket sand. Back to Rambros. It's still foggy, damn.
That's clear skies.
Oh, okay, I mistook the icon. Oh, that's cool. That's the coils, that big sphere?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, one of the shards of Delamud. And if you look to the south, you can see the ruins of the Agrias, with Midgard's Tormek held around it. Well,
Cool.
Midgard's Tormek's corpse.
I just love the panorama of the coils over here, tower there. You have like the big round orange, and then the tall spiky blue, and they're both endgame raids, and it's all very. It all works together in a nice image.
Honestly,
Yeah.
but you've got the Shadow Delamud to the north, the Crystal Tower to the east, the Agrias to the south, and the castle ruins that make up Madonna, so Madonna, to Revenant's Toll to the west. It's a really scenic space here.
Alright, Rambros. Ah, Lore, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? 2 of them, actually.
Pocket sand.
I see. Hiya! Damn it, I was going to make that joke, but you distracted me talking about the cool shit. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Time to go sand down some radioactive rocks. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Well, I had help from Wedge. Biggs just kind of whined at me. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. You sound displeased. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Map and explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Lore has won for our cause, if only for a moment. What's going to sell for better on the market? Heaven's Eye 4, Savage Aim 4, or Savage Might 4?
Critical hit.
Cool.
Always critical hit.
Gotcha. Alright, before we continue, I need something to eat, so I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Tomo had to leave to go mattress shopping.
Yep, thanks for joining us.
Oh, well, thanks for hanging out, Hammy. Okay, I've made my ramen brick. I'll stop to eat that in a few minutes. Let's continue with the plot line, or the quest line, in the meantime. Hang on, let me clean my glasses.
Once you've spoken to Ramboros, you will have you do have a teleportation for the next bit.
Sweet.
You know, I used to be straight until I met Ramboros, and then I took it as a suggestion.
A performance for the ages. Yes, yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlayan acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsmontre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Oh, Lamar's left too? Oh, well.
Yeah, well.
Sorry we couldn't get to it faster. I didn't realize it would take this long.
Catch you later, Heaven.
I hope you guys aren't disappointed by having just stood around and followed me around for the past hour.
Yeah, I mean, I knew what we were getting into. I thought forming the party was a little premature, but I was just like, people know what they're getting into, right? Oh well. ARR questing happens.
Yeah. Oh, Milena has to finish the quest too.
Whoops.
Well, there you go.
Milena's doing a different quest line.
Oh.
You doing this is giving her time to finish that.
Gotcha.
I know which one she's on, and it is a fun one.
Yes? I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect and variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. Hey, that's me. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That's where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Search the hog's territory in Earth's Gift. To Quarry Mill.
We're getting very close now.
Good. Welcome to Earth. Will Smith voice.
Welcome to Earth.
Oh. Well, he's turbo dead. All right. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Is it a Garlean? Ah, no. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. It's a race! The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. May the best woman win. Come on. All right, to the North Shroud. Nope, not my mount. Teleport.
I do have an offer for you.
Too late. I didn't notice it. Alright, where are you? To the north.
To the north, to the north.
I was thinking of that, but I decided not to make that joke.
I was also thinking that, and I don't know why, because I don't know what it's a reference to.
It's a Beyonce song.
I don't know the song it's a reference. Oh, it's a Beyonce song. All I know is the reference. I didn't know what song was being referenced. It's to the left, to the left.
Everything you own in a box. So dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I don't know it.
Oh, Lord.
Over here, Law.
Aha!
And this area happens to be in the middle of the fate with a bunch of... How fitting.
Oh, I forgot about the Moogle noises.
On both our weapons. Papa?
Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Ether 10 slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind touch abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. This is a trap. This is absolutely a trap. To the east, to the east. Oh, it's literally right here. All right. Ow. Oh, fuck you, Dullahan. Oh, Pixel's getting his ass beat. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventure. How did you do that? That fast? You got it like 5 hours ago in universe. If that. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. I wonder who this is. This is probably not going to be resolved in the course of this quest line. That's probably a teaser for stuff later. Alright, back to Rambros. And when I arrive in Mordona, I'm going to eat my ramen. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Time to turn in some more pocket sand. Pocket sand.
What? What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Ha! Pocket sand! Hiya! You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Rainbow dildos, alright. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Lore here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allagan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Oh, hey, they're finally here. Welcome to the radioactive wasteland, boys. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? You guys just stay out of my way. Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk an... Are we going to destroy it? No! We're not going to destroy the advanced knowledge. That's horrible. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. Come on. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Who be ye? Catboy. So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Oh, please, that's a Dragoon jump. He can manage it. Wow, this guy looks like an asshole. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Graha Tia, one of the students of Baldesion. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Graha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. Tim, it's fuckboy extreme. Why am I smiling warmly at this guy? So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! You're not expecting me to actually cheer for you, are you? Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinok, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Hey, Teddy, how's it going? Ready! Ah, there he is. Inside Danny. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alhag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer.
Please don't do that, Milena. That's just gross. I don't like that.
Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Alright, off we go. Are we almost there? Are we almost to the Crystal Tower?
We are indeed.
Good, because we've been going on this quest line for 2 hours.
Nah, it was gone an hour before we started.
Yeah, and I've been going for 3 hours.
We did get distracted for like a half hour by fans.
It wasn't that long. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Alright, so we've been going for an hour and a half then, I guess.
In Final Fantasy XIII, if you tried to go past the statues without having the appropriate elemental fang, your airship would explode or you'd be struck by lightning and you would just game over.
Huh. Interesting. I've got to play Final Fantasy III. It's in the Pixel Remaster collection, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that a remake of the original version?
Of the original version with some tweaks.
Yeah.
Uh,
I saw the tail end of a speedrun of Final Fantasy III earlier today, and part of the strategy for the run is spending a good portion of it with 3 of your party members toted so that their animations and level up animations are shorter. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Cancer time! Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. Yeah, that's not going to accomplish anything, asshat. No matter how swift they may be. One of his eyes is red. Alright, Edgelord.
He's actually a character I'm very fond of.
Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Oh, are you going to stab the red line with that thing? That would be cool. Chief? It's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work.
Sid's a good man.
Ha! Nice! Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Oh, we're giving each of them a turn to feel good about themselves, huh? Alright, Lalafell, you're up. See if you can wrap your tiny Lalafell fingers around this giant fang. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. We're not letting Wedge do it? Come on. Aw. Give him his turn. Big's got a turn. Let Wedge have a turn. I'll be fine. I get to kick some ass inside this place once we're done
you
here.
could both get a turn. Have Wedge hold the crystal and you hold Wedge.
I know it's not his fault he has a red eye, but I'm still gonna say it fits with his whole persona. Haha! We did it! Except for me, I did nothing. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Lore and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. Yeah, I kind of need you guys, Sid. You're the ones who know what we're looking for. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the palace is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Lore here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Lore and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function.
You look so sad.
Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Ah, do you ever tire of being bright, old man? Lore, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Lore. This is the kind of thing that it would be the work of a lifetime to study. I don't know what they're going to expect to do in a couple of weeks. Labyrinth of the Ancients, now accessible.
Alright, so because we're going to be running this with about 20 other strangers, we're not really going to be able to set the pace. We're pretty much just going to have to follow along with the crowd and just try and keep up. But like, we'll shout out bits of advice when they're relevant.
Yeah, you
Okay.
you won't feel as important, but there will be a plenty of spectacle.
It'll certainly be interesting to watch.
Yeah, like,
All right.
yeah, every Alliance raid is pretty much just like, go with the flow and try and keep... At least after the first week, like I've played a couple Alliance raids when they came out, and like then it's like you have to like actually like plan, and it's actually like people figuring out the fights and going, okay, how do we do this? But then after a few weeks, everyone figures out the fights and then they just do them, you know, from rote memory.
With the help of Sidnad Garland, members of the expedition to the Crystal Tower have successfully penetrated the defenses of the 8 Sentinels. The ancient Allagan structure is not so easily entered, however, and the Labyrinth of the Ancients now awaits the Fellowship of Noah as they seek the ultimate prize. It's always Alliance B's fault, always. Alright, everybody ready?
I think we are, yes.
I'm good. I mean, might want to ask if anyone else wants to join us, or...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, anybody in chat want to join us?
I mean, Alliance B has the most fun job in the third Alliance raid.
Oh wait, the alliances have specific roles? It's not just 24 people going in and...
They don't
it?
have them like enforced, but it's just sort of like a player culture thing that like during this bit of this boss fight, yeah, Alliance B does this and Alliance C does that. It's just sort of like, it's like an informal thing that everybody just knows by now.
It does sometimes separate you into the individual parties, or there are bosses that will treat the parties individually and expect that various things out of them though. So...
But yeah, like for the thing Danny's talking about, it's not like an enforced thing. It's just like the entire community just like knows. It's a meme in the old-fashioned sense of the term.
Gotcha. We have found one other person so far.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Shouldn't take long to pop. All of the music in the in what we're coming up with here is also remixed from Final Fantasy III.
Nice. Modern orchestral or 8-bit?
Orchestral.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, you'll notice the group makeup is a little different in Alliance raids. Each of the 3 parties only has 1 tank instead of 2.
Because having 6 tanks...
Tanks is redundant,
Yeah.
Even having 3 tanks is redundant in a lot of the fights, to be perfectly honest.
But then there's other fights where they make use of the fact that you have 3.
Yeah. Some fights do, some fights don't. And so, like, about half the time, the 3 tanks are redundant.
Commence.
Here we
Yo.
That was fast.
Yeah, told you. Even queuing up for this solo is usually pretty fast, because everyone's always...
Me and Milena.
And because of the party makeup, DPS even has decent queue times for this one, unlike in a lot of other roulettes.
Nice. Alright, last healer, come on. Come on, wake up. You can do it.
That better not be Melania, if Melania is the one we're waiting on. Oh, no, okay.
Party member is withdrawn from the duty.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
24 people, you never know what's going to happen.
True.
I like that mute.
Oh man, and we won't be able to get a group picture with everybody.
We'll be able to get a group picture of our core group, though, so that'll be fun.
Yeah.
True.
I like that me and Milena have the same colour on our chests.
And also, like, this little outcropping right here is a good place to take group pictures if we want.
True.
Right behind the big crystal thing you're standing in front of.
Probably about this spot?
No, like, look where I am, Lore.
Yeah, around the back.
Oh, I can go over there, huh?
Yeah, there's a nice vista out here for group photos.
I once did this this dungeon with colorblind settings on. That was interesting. Because I'm not colorblind. The colors just seemed weird.
So, what is your, well, I haven't done all the Realm Reborn patch quests, so I can't really say. Of the base Realm Reborn dungeons, which one is you guys' favorite?
Let's see.
It's probably one of the ones you haven't done, because there are a lot of level 50 dungeons.
Yeah, but of the ones that we have done,
Oh, actually, wait, no, easy answer. It's Wanderer's Palace.
Here we go.
Honestly,
Oh yeah, that was a pretty funny one.
honestly, at this point, I really like the way that modern Praetorium is designed.
Although, yeah, there is that.
Yeah. And it had the ultimate weapon fight, which was fucking awesome.
It was.
I know that Teddy is very fond of Brave Flocks.
Well, we should run. You know what we should do? We should run Ultimate Weapon like again, so that you can see what the Dragoon LB3 looks like.
Maybe. All right, here we go.
There's a Mario cosplayer right next to me, and next to you too.
Yep.
Just go in with an entire party of people cosplaying the same character.
I've seen it happen.
Oh, this is a crew. So many bunnies.
Bunny call. This music is the dungeon theme from Final Fantasy III.
Nice. Oh, it's so cool to see a crowd like that. Oh, hey, we even have a row.
Yep.
No Hrothgar for me to work. So, small fish and where you are.
I need to move this HUD element at some point.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
I always stick it like right in between the party health bars and the chat box.
Yeah, that's where mine is.
You can do that now. We're just clearing trash. No one will miss you.
Oh, okay. I'm blocked.
I mean, you could also just wait until the end.
I can't go through this.
That's strange. That shouldn't be blocked.
What the hell?
What?
What?
How?
What's going?
What?
I have never seen that. What?
You should get an invitation in to join the fight via teleport.
Ah, there we go. Move immediately to sealed area. It happened to Milena too the first time she went here.
How queer?
Oh, Valifor! Huh.
Oh, I am dead.
Alright, but yeah, while we're clearing trash, just go into your HUD and fix that.
Yeah, I mean, those elements will still be visible once we've finished, though. So you could also wait till we're finished.
Yeah, but they'll be distracting the whole time.
My settings, HUD.
Yeah, HUD layout is what you need.
I can't believe it locked you out. I've never seen that.
Not there, Laura. You want to go into HUD layout? It's a different thing. In the
Oh,
menu.
I see it now. Okay. Alright, party list, move up. Alliance list 1 here. Alliance list 2 here. Okay. Now I need to catch up.
Yep. That should work.
So there was a... So Valifor is not a Final Fantasy X monster, it's a Final Fantasy III monster?
Originally, yeah.
Yeah, like even the mobs here are using names from the Labyrinth of Ancients itself. In 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a Mario.
Yeah, every once in a while, it happens a few times where you'll find a section of the game that is just, okay, we're doing a now. And this is the section of the game that's, okay, we're just doing Final Fantasy III now.
Yeah. Okay, so we need when this boss's health hits 0, it summons adds to run to it. We need to damage them before they get to it because their health is converted into damage.
Yeah. Of course, you're a black mage, so you won't be able to.
So I'll be able to do jack shit.
Yeah, you'll be able to do jack shit to the skeletons.
You've got Scathe.
I do have Scathe. I think it stay out of the purple shit.
Yeah.
Bone Dragon.
Boner Dragon, yeah.
I am.
Boner Dagon.
I still can't believe nobody told me that England had a prime minister called Boner Law back in the 20s.
Careful, we're in the 20s now.
But it's in 1920s. To be fair, current British politics, boner is entirely a fitting description still.
Definitely.
Okay, and let's get some loot.
If you can, feel free to roll need on everything, because there's a decent chance that here is actually an upgrade for you.
Yeah, and use the teleporter to get back.
I've only got greed on these, so oh well.
So
and even if it's not an upgrade, the gear looks pretty good. So you know.
Interestingly, the tanking gear here is the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy I's gear.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right. So this is another meme in the traditional definition. There's a 3-way split here. We are Alliance A, so we're going to go all the way to the left.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
From the north is A, B, C.
I forgot to attach sprint to my hotbar. I'll have to do that.
Oh yeah, somebody put up helpful raid marks, but a lot of the times people don't, because everyone just knows that that's where the different groups are supposed to go.
Yeah, that was me putting them up. Okay, so there is a platform. 4 people have to be on the platform in order to make the boss on the next group damageable. Okay, I'll bring that.
Oh, Atomos! Hi, Atomos!
This is weird. We have 4 people standing on it, but it's not lit up.
It's lit up.
It's not lit up on my screen. It might just be a glitch with me.
Maybe, because it's fine for me. As a tank, I'm supposed to take the ads to the platform so that the people there can actually do something.
Yeah, because most of the time the 4 people standing on the platform just literally do nothing.
But yeah, if the people aren't stood on the platform, there's a ring around the boss and it's undamageable.
Gotcha. That's a cool Atomos design.
Yeah.
Okay. I hope they don't start the fight early, because if they do, we'll
They will.
Atomos first appeared in Final Fantasy XIV at the very tail end of 1.0. They started appearing in random places and spitting out monsters.
Yeah, and they would latch onto aetherites and destroy them permanently for the rest of 1.0.
All right. So with this boss, you may or may not have gotten it now.
Yeah,
if you did damage the boss, if you didn't get the debuff, you have nothing to do.
Yeah, basically you have to be turned into a ghost to be able to harm this boss.
I am a
Okay,
ghost.
so harm the boss.
Once it's not our turn anymore, we need to protect the magic pots from the ads, because they are what turn players into ghosts. Should be noted, if they have damage, they will start going towards the boss and get killed by it, but that can be healed off of them though.
Which is a mechanic I'd never even noticed. I had no idea that was a thing. Just, really, if you have the ghost debuff, attack the boss. If you don't have the ghost debuff, attack the ads. That's this entire fight.
Yep.
Gotcha.
3, 2, 1, and the debuff is off. And okay, small fish took over. Good. Because I was main tanking there since I was the one that could damage it. Ooh, the Crimson Breaches dropped. You might like them.
Ooh. Need
And blue and red's a good combo.
and Yep, that is active lava. Probably made out of aetheryte. Or whatever it's called.
Lava's lava.
Yeah.
The orange crystals.
Oh, those corrupted crystals didn't exist until after Dalamud. This way predates Dalamud.
Yeah, this is just ordinary lava.
This was third era. Dalamud came down in the 6th. At the end of the 6th.
Looking to the right and left, this area kind of reminds me of that one area in Elden Ring.
Okay, so for this, we each need each tank has to grab one of the bosses and drag it to the edge of the arena. The closer they are to the bomb in the middle, the more power they give to that bomb. And if the bomb gets too big, it will wipe the area, wipe the fight.
Yeah, and once again, every party just knows which one they get,
Yeah.
unless somebody bothers to lay down a marker.
One thing we definitely need to do is destroy the Allagan napalms. If they get to the center and meet the boss in the middle, they will explode and deal great light damage.
As a black mage, you can pretty much just focus on the die before you have a chance to target anything and get a spell off anyway.
Yeah, I figured. I have one job and I'm sticking to it.
You are the turret mage. You stand still, you do a lot of damage. Okay, and now we can attack the bomb in the middle.
It's cool having a party this big.
It is.
Wow, it went down fast.
You know, almost everyone in here is in like 130 armor, so you know, we are kind of massively outgearing it. So this boss is the first one that has like an actual mechanic, which is hide behind the meteors at the right time.
Yeah, comets.
I'm just gonna let you figure it out on your own because it's funny.
Oh, hi, Behemoth.
King Behemoth.
King Behemoth.
Did Behemoth's debut in 2 or 3?
2. It was in Emperor's Colosseum. And Gigantic Meteor. And
What?
the people dropped the comets too close. Yeah, they drop the. If the comets are too close, the explosion from the meteor dropping down, it encompasses them anywhere.
I think actually what happened was I think the Iron Giant destroyed our meteor right as the impact happened. Because there was an Iron Giant on top of us.
Also possible.
And somehow Lore was one of the only ones who survived that fight in our party.
Yeah, I have no idea how.
More mage gear drops, so need that.
Oh, is that it? That's the final boss of the area?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say that's a little it's a little anticlimactic. Oh, hi there. Hello. Friendo. Who are you?
Oh, they've already started the fight without waiting. Okay.
Phlegathon. There's a hell of a name.
So since we're here, when he uses the spell Ancient Flare, run to
run to this corner by me.
yeah, where the rest of us are. Okay, run here to this platform here. Once enough people get here, we make a shield which protects us from Ancient Flare.
This mechanic is funny because, like, a couple people screwing it up can cause a wipe.
Yeah. Phlegathon went through a lot of name changes. In Japan, he's called Titan, so they renamed him a different Final Fantasy XIII enemy.
I am stuck. I am caught by this thing.
Who then appeared later.
Run.
Yep, run. Then appeared later in the game, so they renamed him again.
Wait, what was the second name after
I
Titan?
can't remember, but yeah, in 3 this boss is called Titan, which would be fine, except
for the final.
Yes, it's fine in Japanese because it's spelt differently because of the way their language can be.
Same word, different kanji.
Yeah.
And another mage set. The whole glam being built over here.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed, actually.
Yeah, that's the first one. This one, everyone's disappointed by how easy this one is.
It was still pretty cool though.
Okay, so this is not a blueprint for later ones.
No.
Then.
Still, it's an easy one, but it's still a cool one.
Yeah, it's got some good spectacle.
Allegan Catalyst.
That's used for a relic weapon thing in Heaven's Ward.
Should I roll need on it?
No, you should
No,
pass
not
on
really.
it. It's garbage.
The music, it needs an alchemist to improve it.
Okay. Can I roll need on it?
If you like. You'll just need to find an alchemist who can make it usable. Does anyone have /splash?
Nope.
Slash what?
Splash.
Yeah. There's
It's a funny little emote. It's a funny emote that lets you splash around if you're in water, and for some damn reason the lava counts as water. And so, like, people will always use the splash emote in the lava, and it's hilarious.
Huh.
Alright,
we lost 2 people.
yeah, we lost a bunch of
So I
people.
guess we're taking a
let's
picture
take the
outside.
Let's take the group picture at the, at that outcropping I mentioned.
yeah.
It's a better spot for one anyway. Oh, that's nice. It looks kind of
Finally rude non-rollers. Shut up, dude. I was looking at what it was. Talking to the guy in chat.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, hey, cutscene. Ho there, Lore. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. It's a solar panel? This whole thing is a solar panel?
Yep.
Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. It was a small feat, actually. That was very easy. That is a thing, though. People try to outweight for gear by not rolling. Huh. Well, that is dickish. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. I'm guessing Acheron was the second name?
Yes, that was it. I did not realise that they'd added dialogue for that.
And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. He's 10 feet away. He can see it just fine. Dramatic drumbeat. Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinarch's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Oh, are there more dungeons in this?
2 more.
Yep.
Nice. Am I able to do them now?
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah, every expansion has 12 raids and 3 alliance raids. With Endwalker, we currently have 8 of the raids and only 1 of the alliance raids.
Mm-hmm. And the quests leading.
Oh, this looks much cooler at night.
Yeah.
Holy
so
shit.
We have
Oh, it's that purple weather.
Yeah, we have purple weather. So we have a couple options for photo ops. Right. Or also down in front of the ruined statues would be another good one. Could be another good one anyway.
Sorry, hang on. I was getting rid of Pixel. Say again?
We have a couple options for that area back there with the Crystal Tower as the backdrop. Or down here by the ruined statues might be cool too.
We can always do both.
Yeah, let's do both and see what we get.
Also, before we do that, Law, try equipping the new gear you got. It's some of it looks pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Well, none of it's better than what I'm wearing.
Yeah, but
What did I just
have a look
get?
at the appearances though.
Yeah, glam up.
Crimson vest? Oh, that looks awesome!
And you got the matching pants and
Holy
gloves.
shit!
Yeah. The trousers are especially nice.
Yeah, you look like a proper mage.
Damn straight I do. God damn, that looks awesome. Can you dye that to blue?
I'm afraid it's only in red. There's a white version for healers.
Well, that's still cool.
Heck yeah. And you may not have a hat, but now you have a hood.
So I do. Not that it does my bunny ears much good.
But hoods are still quintessentially magical stylings.
That's true.
Alright, follow up. All the time.
if Law goes in the middle and you go where Law is, Winda, because then we can have a nice 5 persons with a centerpiece. We usually have an even number, so. Right. Everybody ready?
Sure.
Everybody done their action that they want to show?
I'm the only non-bunny. What the hell?
I don't know what my last action was, but oh man, this looks cool. Oh, let me get rid of my pet. Right.
Don't worry, I can hide it.
Well, too late. This looks cool as hell. Are you seeing this, chat?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Is that Count Bob just said is that this gear also is a good glam for a red mage.
That's true. That's very true.
And the set of quests leading to the next alliance raid is much shorter than the ones we had to do to get into it in the first place.
Oh, there's a bunch of quests between now and then?
Yeah, I mean more story. Like there is a proper story with every alliance raid.
Fair enough.
So like they're just, but at this point it's just a couple of quests of like, okay, here we go. This is what's happening. Let's go.
Cool. I guess we'll do at least one more today.
Sweet.
Okay, how is...
Catboy in the Bun Bun Squad.
How is this one that I've just sent? Turns out, Law, you didn't actually have an action.
Oh. Well, that's a shame. We should back out and have me do the Manderville dance. No. That looks pretty awesome.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna paste that in Twitch chat. Cool. That looks awesome.
Nice.
Let's see what we can do with the statues.
I think instead of like forming a group, we should just like do something organic and have everyone like standing around on the rubble.
I mean, there was mention of Mandeville. We could all just do the Mandeville, and G-Pose will sync us up. We could each be...
Will we even be able to... Will Danny even be able to get us all in a shot if we're all in different pieces of the rubble?
If we find a bunch that are close together.
There's plenty of rubble here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
So are we all doing the Mandeville?
Let's get a regular one first.
Traitor.
Not everybody has to be on rubble. Somebody can be on the ground.
You just want to feel tall.
I absolutely do. Okay, well now Temper is just floating, so that's...
Yeah. Okay, Milena, do you want to stand on this one?
How do I do the Manderville?
M dance / M dance. Yeah, Milena, do you want to stand there? Cool.
Temper is doing the wrong Manderville dance. So yeah, spoiler, that's another dance you get from Manderville quests later on.
Right, okay, I'm going to...
How did I survive that super flare?
So what happens with that boss is, first the boss summons little meteors that fall on players, and then he summons a big meteor, and you have to hide on top of himself, and you have to hide behind the little meteors to avoid it. The problem is,
Yeah, I got that.
The problem is sometimes the hitboxes are a little bit finicky, and luck was just in your favor with which hitbox worked.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, sometimes because of the big meteor has a circle AOE underneath it and then explodes outwards. If one of the comets is inside that circle AOE, you're gonna get blown up anyway. How is this one?
I mean, we've probably already got the video thumbnail, but that's a fun one. Temper just dabbing in the middle of all this. Cute, I like it.
Alrighty, let's continue the story.
Yes.
In the meantime, if you want to actually use that gear, you'll want to equip your better gear and then some prisms to glam that stuff up.
Yeah, shove it in the dresser.
Yeah. Do you have any glamour prisms right now?
Oh, but you have no idea. I have, let me see, 61.
That's
nice.
So yeah, just glam up your better gear with the cool stuff, and we can shove it into your glamour dresser later for later use. And then what you can do is you can put that on a glamour plate, and then it's just like what you do with your jacket, and then you'll just have a gear set, an appearance gear set, ready to go every time you get gear upgrades.
Wait. We don't need to go to the lower decks yet.
I actually do have business in Limsa, so I took that teleport.
That was really close because...
Why can't I fly?
Because that area is not an actual wild area.
Oh, I see.
That was actually really close because I was about to click on the door to go through when that popped up, saying you got a teleport invite, and it was exactly under the accept was exactly under my mouse.
Mouse button.
Yeah. So me trying to open the door nearly teleported me away.
All right, so I have to go to an inn to make the glamour plate,
Yeah.
right?
You don't have to do that right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have plenty of glamour prisms, and there are easy ways to get more of them later. So you can just like use the glamour prisms to glam up your gear now, and then set up the glamour plate later.
Oh, I can. Okay, do I armory?
Go to your character page, and then click on the gear you're wearing, and there'll be apply glamour on the one of the options.
Oh, I'm mounted. I can't do it. I time my fight. Wait, this will just be temporary, and I have to do a proper glamour plate later.
Yeah.
I want to be my blue jacket for now.
But
So I'll do a full glamour plate.
you can always glam the trousers and gloves though. Blue and red look nice together.
Yep.
That's true.
Plus, it'll probably suit your jacket a bit more than the baggy Palom trousers.
That does look a little off with my blue jacket, but I'll do it for now.
I think the only thing that's making it look a bit off is the shoes.
All right, Graha. So good of you to join us, Lore. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Well, mostly I stood behind rocks and tossed a couple fireballs, and everything died without me. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Lore. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. Yeah, I can't say the same for most of my friends, but I'm fine. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Tenacity, skill, speed, or spell speed?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, materia is not really relevant at this stage.
Well, I mean, so I can sell them.
It's the same answer.
You had me pick...
Materia
Okay,
4 is
grab the
garbage.
elegant
Odds
silver
are you're
piece. I'll grab the silver piece.
Oh yeah, there you go. But yeah, like Materias 1 through 3 has a use because people use them to build relic weapons. Materia 4 is absolutely worthless. It usually goes for vendor prices on the market board.
Gotcha. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Lore's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done. Weren't you on the other side of Sid a moment ago? A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. I'm going to be honest, Wedge, I did kind of forget about you. Oh, that feels mean.
I'm sorry.
It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure the technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads. Well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. It's what assistants are for. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. If he joins the 24-man group as the 25th man, I'm gonna laugh. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Don't pout. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Lore. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Ooh, cutscene time. Oh, it's the dude. Hello, the dude.
The dude.
You
the dude
look like Taliesin Jaffe behind that mask. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. It's Nero? Huh. I believed the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. I kicked the shit out of you!
And then he disappeared.
He did disappear, I
He
guess.
turned the lights off.
Where's your armor, asshole? And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Turned off the lights and ran, I remember now, yeah. Circus Tower. Welcome to the Circus of Value.
Oh no.
Excuse me. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. Do I have to go on another fetch quest sequence to get us the key to open the... Oh, God.
No,
damn
you're
it.
good. Don't worry.
Okay. Prizes and values, such as one may find in a particularly large frog. I love references to that post. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower the Allagans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Cid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the selfsame goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. Oh yeah, I saw Doga in that speedrun. I assume Une is also a character from 3?
Yes. Lord, do you remember in Final Fantasy IX, you could obtain from the auction house Une's mirror and Durga's artifacts, and then you could take them to the Black Mage Village, where you could play Durga and Une's theme from Final Fantasy III.
Oh, neat. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Valdesian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing. But I digress. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. I bet your Allagans long slumbering, reawoken by us breaching the tower. What are you doing, Graha? What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allagan eye as well? Did you have that implanted, Graha? This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. So the Allagans were cat boys, I guess.
Not quite.
Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alak. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? Is that... Does he have all but a single pattern on his head shaved, or is that a white tattoo?
It's a white tattoo.
Okay. I'm not sure which is funnier, actually. Probably the hair.
But yeah, that's his tattoo for being an Archon, just like all of your buddies in the group have.
Ah, gotcha. Une and Doga, along with the third character Zande, were the pupils of the great Archmage Noah in Final Fantasy III. Huh. It's his PhD.
It is, in fact, yeah, it is basically his PhD. And then all of the
if that is your wish,
back at the Waking Sands have them too. Well, most of them do anyway.
If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Valdesian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Lore, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Lore. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Alright, back we go, I guess.
A bit of trivia. Une and Doga are actually wearing recolored versions of armor that you can get from the coils.
Oh, cool.
Another bit of trivia. The reason why everyone's talking like there's been a time, there was these 2 quests that back to back that you just did were in between patches. Which is why there's a whole lot of expository dialogue there, because if you were doing these as they came out, they're like 6 months in real time passed between
8 months.
8 months.
Damn.
Passed in between one being added and the next. So all of the dialogue is like, here's everything you probably forgot since last time you did this story.
Yeah, because basically the labyrinth was patch 2.1, whereas what we're building up to now is 2.3.
Gotcha.
And then the last Alliance raid was added in 2.5.
We're examining the rubble in the hopes that it'll yield a clue to entering Circus Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? Yes, actually. Well, if it isn't Lore, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. That's what I do. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent! It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit. And a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Allag, sent here by our friends of Baldesion to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. Yeah, I'm betting you'll be more than small. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respect it. Allagan royalty, by my judgment. Gee, I wonder if we have some here. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Alright, let's let our new friends open the door. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Yeah, the Crimson set looks awesome.
I mean, ironically, on my main character, I use the royal set, but not the Crimson set. Although, actually, I do use the Crimson legs and gloves. I'm a red mage. But it's just basic.
I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells! What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. None of us but Garland recognize this guy because we've only seen him in armor. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland, Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct. My association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. That is the wrong dessert. There's an extra S in there. Or there's supposed to be an extra S in there. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these 2 are descended from Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Interesting. 'Twould seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray, accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? Well, he's got stubble on his character model. An Allegan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. You have every right to mistrust us, but I beg you to hear us out. Long have we waited for this opportunity to fulfill our life's purpose. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. Hang on, I'm going to ban this view botter.
Oh, well.
Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask where you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray, bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Ammon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler. And none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande? None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Xande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Well, not the same. Aye, Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And, true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sights towards a forbidden source: darkness. Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts time. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven hells, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? It's Kingdom Hearts time!
It just said everything you were thinking about.
Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Ooh, I wonder if we're going to have to fight the Cloud of Darkness involved as part of this. Interesting.
You know, the fog has really ruined that image.
Yeah.
Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy, energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. Oh, Xande the First and Xande the Second were the same soul? Huh. Interesting if that's how cloning works in this game. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Xande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. No, I wanted to see him. Come on.
It's gotta tease you.
'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Xande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Loreweaver, we are confident that we can end Xande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldesion, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do, Lore? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. That I am. Let's kick some ass. Hell yeah. Why are you guys getting excited, Biggs and Wedge? You're not going to help. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allagans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Lore, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zonde himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then! Okay, so my guess is that we're going to fight Zonde in Part 2 and the Cloud of Darkness in Part 3. Don't tell me, obviously, but...
Yeah.
Wait. There is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allagan Eye, you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Yep, that fog is really getting in the way. It really shouldn't use the weather for stuff like that when there's foggy stuff. Alright, Grahatia unlocks the next tier. Looks like.
Yep.
I'll do it.
My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zonde himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Circus Tower, now accessible. Alright, everybody ready?
Not yet. Before we go in there, somebody pointed out a good idea. I want to figure out how to do it.
You might want to talk to the NPCs before going.
You do that one.
Though their names do not appear to have survived the passage of time, Doga and Une were worthy individuals. They were not without faults, but they placed the welfare of the people above all else. When Zonde was resurrected, they supported his second ascension to the throne in hopes that the Empire would flourish once more under his leadership. When it came to light that Zonde was consorting with dark powers, they did all within their power to stop him. Among their many acts, they imbued us, two humble clones, with their will. Within Circus Tower, you will encounter clones who share our appearance. Though they, too, were created in the image of Doga and Une, they are but empty husks bereft of independent will. Their sole purpose is to eliminate intruders. Striking down spitting images of Une and myself may give you pause, but you must not let that stay your hand.
Yeah, clones of Durga and Une could actually be fought in the Final Fantasy III's Crystal Tower.
Oh, nice.
In fact, pretty much all the enemies that we're about to fight were either in the Crystal Tower or in Eureka, which was a bonus dungeon underneath the tower that gave you some high level gear and the like.
Alright, so talk to everyone?
Nice Eva suit, Minda.
Yes. Alright, so somebody pointed out in chat, and it's a good point, that Alliance raid chat has a lot of potential to spoilery in this one. So we're going to turn that off. You're going to go to character configuration.
Okay.
And all the way at the bottom is log window settings. And then at the bottom there is log filters. General is what you want to click on.
Uh-huh.
And unclick Alliance chat.
Cloud Strife. All right, everyone, let's mosey. All right, I've turned it off. Oh, I haven't talked to Graha. Or no, Graha is the gate in. No, he's not. The truth of my eye is ever on my mind, but right now every man of us has a job to do. Rest assured I shan't allow myself to be distracted. Yep, it's Crystal Tower time, Alana. Probably going to be the close of the stream. Alright. Everybody ready?
I'm ready. Also, I'm going to say it out loud and type it in chat just so everyone remembers. This raid actually does have a nice backdrop at the end, so we should stay in the dungeon for the picture.
Yeah.
Yes. Having secured a path through the labyrinth of the ancients, the Fellowship of Noah finds itself before the entrance to the Crystal Tower proper. With the aid of their new comrades, Une and Doga, the companions succeed in opening the gate, whose workings had baffled even the brightest minds among them. Upon learning that dark forces have awakened within, the Fellowship decides to suspend its investigative effort in favor of sealing off the tower. You must fight your way to the apex and defeat the resurrected Emperor Zonde, that Eorzea might be free of his all-consuming ambition.
This one will probably pop even faster.
Nope, not journal. Right.
Yeah, the outfit I'm wearing is PvP. And it looks damn sexy on men and women.
Nice.
Pepsi Man!
Turn on the lights, hang on. Aha! Ha-ha! Commence! My name is Raji, and it's illegal for me to fuck.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's what that means.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Yep, that's a Final Fantasy III theme, I hear.
Yep. The
Very
Crystal
much so,
Tower
yeah.
theme from 3.
Oh, I forgot to set sprint. Damn it.
Okay, you can't see it, but I've asked everyone if when we get to the final boss, you can watch the cutscene without them starting the fight.
Yeah, so hopefully they won't do that like they did last time.
Yeah, usually if people know, they're quite polite about it.
Awesome. Yellow Dargon. Oh, a bunch of enemies here. I take it focus down the ads first?
They're all ads right now.
Oh.
But all of these enemies appear either in Crystal Tower or Eureka.
And I can see from your that the script that the chat filter is working, so that's good.
Awesome.
Alliance chat says prepare to die.
To me specifically?
Specifically, yes. And I'm inclined to let you. There's some mechanics that can kill first timers. I'm just gonna let you find them out for yourself.
Awesome.
We have people who can res. It's fine.
I said we're on a voice call, so we can at least nudge in the right direction, but watching you explode will also be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! I saw this boss in the speed run. Scylla, right? Yeah.
Oh, 2 of the tanks are arguing over who gets to be Toga so I'm just letting them. Right, if you get a purple orb, drag it over to one of the lightning towers. Each lightning tower can take 3 orbs. Once they're all charged up, no more lightning orbs to kick in.
Oh, I've got an orb. 3 lightning towers.
Yeah. You can mostly ignore the staffs, but they will do donut-shaped attacks around them.
Just let more die.
Okay. Ice.
Just one more die. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it'll be funnier that
I know,
way.
but I'm frozen. I want help. Icebreaker is not rescuing me. Dylan, help me! Dylan, no! Why? Okay, I'm unfrozen now. Oh, Ancient Flare.
These tanks are not doing this in the right spot.
No, I'd take over, but I think they'll only end up arguing over it still.
Oh wow, what?
Okay, so Ancient Flare, in order to lessen the damage of that, you stand in one of the puddles that are created when somebody who's frozen is melted with the fireballs.
Oh, I thought I was staying away from those.
Nah, but basically, the ice orbs freeze you. The fire orbs, if you take them to a frozen person, will thaw them and create a puddle. And those puddles lower the amount of damage Ancient Flare does to you.
Gotcha.
Okay, this gear was actually useful for us. So you're going to want to need on that.
Yep. Oh, they already started the fight.
It's just an ad.
Oh, a bunch of mini phlegathons.
Yeah, notice the name Acheron. This is why they had to change Acheron's name to Phlegathon.
Green target.
Yeah, and each floor had had a different coloured dragon as a rare enemy, and each of them had a very rare chance of dropping the onion equipment, which is the strongest gear in the game, but can only be equipped by the starting class, the Onion Knight. Oh, there's still some left. Stay.
The music in here is amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty good so
Final
far.
Fantasy III had fantastic music anyway, so these remixes are just even better.
One of these. Glaciolabolus.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah, Glaciolabolus, I believe, is from the the name is from the Goetia. Yeah.
Do I get out of that?
Yes. I'd tell you his mechanics, but I don't know them.
Dies too fast?
Yeah. Like,
I can tell you his mechanics later. They are actually interesting mechanics, but he always dies too fast for.
yeah, this guy is very undertuned, and I've been playing since late Heavensward, and I still have no idea what the fuck he does. Like, there's platforms around the edge of the arena with jump pads on. Don't know what to do.
Oh yeah, there are jump pads there. I never even noticed.
See?
Oh, I thought you told me to go into one of these.
Oh no. If you enter it, it becomes targetable and can be destroyed, and it's meant. I think it's meant to be used to stop it from charging up. But what for? I don't know.
If he charges up too much, he wipes you. I've had it happen once.
I have
That was a
seen that
very
happen.
bad group. That was a very bad group where that happened. But yeah, like one of the mechanics at least is that like those like little turret things spawn, and they are invincible unless somebody steps into that circle around them. But if you step into that circle, you get trapped and you can't do anything until the turret is killed. So you have to have like one person step in the turret, everybody else kill it, and then repeat as necessary to keep the ads down. And in theory, if you don't do that, eventually he'll charge up and fight the raid. But in practice, everyone just DPSs him down before it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah.
Ow! I got the Helm of Casting.
And
Yay.
I got the Phlegethon mask.
I've been passing on everything because I know that these are actually upgrades for you too.
Yeah.
It's item level 100 gear, which is better than your level 90 gear from your job quest.
And then, Lord, you won it with a roll of 1. Like.
Oh, so I'm literally the only person who rolled need on that.
Yep, you were the only caster, so you were the only one who could.
Alright, this is a fun one.
Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Yep.
Yeah. I have this guy's outfit. I once, one time I was going to a friend's in-game wedding, and so I grinded out this guy to get his outfit, because it's a really flamboyant...
Look at all the debuffs on him. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yep. Why it's right.
It's almost as long as his health bar.
Yeah, this guy, despite being named Amon, is actually using the colour scheme of Hein. Who has the same sprite but different colour scheme.
But yeah, so yeah, I got this guy's outfit because it's very flamboyant and it's great for like a wedding, which is what I was wearing it for.
Lightning orbs. What do I do with the lightning orbs?
They're mini orbs. Use them to shrink the cum-cums.
Oh, those things. Okay. Oh, ow, ooh, ah, ooh!
We'll just let Lord die to this mechanic.
Oh, look, frogs. Right, the frogs can break the ice, but they shouldn't.
Shh. Shut up.
Sorry.
You're going to ruin my fun.
Oh, this thing wants me. Oh, this thing wants me, and I have no HP. Yep, 30,000!
Yeah, that was curtain call. You have to hide behind the ice. It's basically the same mechanic as the behemoth. Okay, moment of truth.
Oh, I recognize this guy. Is that a mustache? No, it's not. It's face tattoos. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. You are one ugly motherfucker. Alright, let's visit the blessings of Rauger on this motherfucker. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed. Something, something.
But you're not playing the monk. How can you visit the blessing? You need to be a monk to visit the blessings of Relgar upon him.
Excuse you, I can do whatever I want.
Alright, here we go.
Yep, everybody waited for us. I love this community.
Yeah, that's really cool of them. Oh yeah, Rogger is the patron of black mages too.
So those circles are the type that you soak, the ones that you stand in to protect others.
Already did. I figured it out pretty quick when I saw it light up under somebody else.
Yeah. This next mechanic, well, not this one, but there's another mechanic in here that used to be unfriendly to noob.
Yeah,
but then they adjusted what the marker looks like, so it's much easier to read.
In the most recent big patch.
Yeah, in the most recent big patch, yes. So we'll just see if you can figure this one out.
Oh yeah, next time those stone fault circles appear, look up. It's brilliant. Hola.
Nope.
You need to stand on those platforms that appear from that in order to survive the earthquake. That's why we're all grouped up.
I should have been paying more attention. Ah, healing, thank God. Alright, so more rocks. I look at the
look
sky.
In a minute.
Oh, alright. I see what the deal is.
This music is a remix of the boss theme from 3, and I love it. Okay, float.
Ow! Life is a circus. All right.
Everybody stay together for the group picture.
Ba-ba-dum. Please thank them in chat for being
Already
cool.
did.
Awesome.
Yeah, I said thanks everybody. Really appreciate you all waiting.
And Temp
where do we
completely
wanna...
ignored the instructions again and left.
Whoops. Alright. Loot. That's Lantern Dragoon. I'll roll green on that.
Hopefully you'll get the minion.
Oh, it's a little onion knight. That's cute. Hey, I got the onion knight.
And I think the spot for the photo op is fairly...
Yeah, with the throne in the background.
I might have the LB. Oh no, I just had the beacon. I just did the screwed it up.
Whoops.
Oh well, this is a good emote to use for the G pose.
Do you want to do the emote again? Because I was in G pose when I did. Okay.
How long will it be between getting out of here and getting to the third part?
Not too long.
If
It's like another. It's
Okay.
just another like long cutscene of people talking.
Okay. Do you guys want to do this? Do the third one today?
Yeah. No.
Cool.
Just wrap this whole up in one day.
Da-da, 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 da-da.
And how is this one for you?
Looks good.
Don't forget to equip the gear that you just got.
Oh yeah. This helm of casting.
Ah,
All right, off we go. Do it really fast so I can see it all before getting on the plane in 5 minutes. I'll try.
All right, cutscene time.
Have a safe flight, Alana. I have to say, the Crystal Tower is cool and all, but nothing in this game so far has beaten Bahamut's fucking head.
yeah.
Lore! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zonde! Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Loreweaver. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Are you back in your armor? Are you going to keep assembling your armor piece by piece? What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? I like that his armor's all dirty and beat up. At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. It's probably going to reach out and eat them. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zonde sought to obtain comes from the Void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zonde entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood it shall be undone. Yeah, but you're going to keep most of your blood inside your bodies, right? It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Are you going to sabotage this, Nero?
Nero just wandering around.
Yep, here we go. Oh, be still, my beating heart! For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can take him. Or rather, I can take him. None of you will be helping. Oh, this is not the time, Heidelin. And so Marasidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Alright, I'm free. Is everybody dead? Nope, we're good. Okay, I can help now. That was a nice shot, Graha.
No, Graha.
Lore, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Oh, yeah, you make fun of me having a seizure. Now it's your turn. Ah, not now, damn it. What, do these all have 1 HP? Garland can take them. Oh, shit.
I love how Sid has a gunblade pistol.
Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Well, that's bad. Uh-oh. Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine.
You're actually managing to look quite badass.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, it's taking him now. That's what you get, asshole. Nero! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Oh, wait, are we fighting it now? No, we're not. Okay. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the Find and consult Rambros. So are Biggs and Wedge here, or did we just abandon them at the bottom of the tower? Oh, Tempra left the party. Did you mean to do that, Tempra? Should I invite you back? I'll send the invite, and if he wants in, he'll join.
Aye.
Yeah.
Oh, he left because he figured we were ending at the time.
Yeah, no, we're getting an extra long stream tonight, boys.
No complaints here.
We're running the Crystal Tower Marathon.
Oh, Tomo's on. I just completely blanked on...
Every time I exit this gate, these guys aggro on me.
Also, we were memeing on Dale scene.
Were you memeing on what?
Memeing on what?
We were memeing on Zonde while you were in Twitch chat.
Ah. Should I just say whatever role for Tomo?
Yeah. Well, except tank, because we can only have the one tank. Although with Millennia and Tempera we also have healers, so probably best off if they go DPS.
So in this last one with Cloud of Darkness, there may or may not be a chance to use LB3. So just keep an eye out for it and try to mash that button as possible if you see it, because it'll be a race with the other TPS to get it off first.
Aye.
Well, I do have it on my set 1 hotbar.
Good. Also with Alliance raids, incidentally, now is a nice time to explain this. Each party has their own limit break meter.
Oh, cool.
Which means like there will be a point where just like where 3 different people fire off limit breaks at the same time. It's great.
Nice.
It also the limit break resets each time you get to a boss.
Oh.
So
if we get there in a boss, go ahead and use it.
yeah, like Heck, if it doesn't get used on the boss, still use it on the next group of ads, because
Yeah.
otherwise it's going to be going anywhere.
Yeah.
It's always funny.
And you're a black mage, so using L limit breaks on ads is actually.
Yeah. It's always funny when somebody decides to get all sassy, like, well, that was a wasted limit break. We could use it on the boss. Like, no, no, we couldn't.
You literally couldn't have. And I say maybe because once again, everybody always outgears this encounter. So a lot of times, Cloud of Darkness dies before LB3 is built up. But in case she doesn't, that's something you can do. So you can drop a meteor on her head, and that's fun.
Cool. All right, Rambros. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate, of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zonde sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Also Nero. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. Nero can rot, whatever. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zonde's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Allag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray, rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Lore. Mark my words. I like that I'm getting new EXP, so I don't out-level everything immediately, but it does feel a little weird that this isn't giving EXP.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Lore, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zonde. But you, Lore, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. I know, it was 10 minutes ago. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible voidsent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zonde's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Allag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the Golden Age of Allag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zonde's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Allag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And, mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Kokobusi! Oh, Garland, not the Thaumaturge. Lore, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors, and how fare Biggs and Wedge? We've completely forgotten about them. Quite well. The device is... Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Lore. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? No, I'm down. I'm always down. That's what I do. It's literally my job description. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower?
Laura's being stalked by a motorcycle gang.
I guess.
That is a lot of you.
By the way, Melania is wearing the healer outfit that came from that dungeon, from that raid just now. Looks pretty good.
I'll have to check that out in a sec.
Nope. Okay, so we literally left them at the Labyrinth of Ancients. I was joking.
Lore, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine. Really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there, overseeing the whole operation. Do raids going through the duty finder ever give EXP?
They give you a little bit, but for doing it at duty finder, you're going to get most of your experience for Alliance raids through the Alliance raid roulette, which you will have unlocked now since you've got 2 or more unlocks.
Oh, cool. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zonde's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zonde in his ambition. There were those who tried. Zonde's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Zonde lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zonde desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood.
The 4th Umbral Calamity.
The 4th Umbral Calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zonde to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. Hey, Final Fantasy Tactics
The
reference.
Agrius is the airship
So,
that's
just-
crashed into Silvertear Lake. The...
Oh. The one with Midgar Somer around
Yep.
it? So, just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. A portal so large it bisects the tower, and parts of it start falling off. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. That's not big enough for 3 airships. A rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Koinach. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Lore. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. You got that right. Pray, lead the adventurers beyond the rift. Oh, it could power 3 airships. Ah. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Hell yeah. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Lore? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Later, Alana. Thanks for stopping by. Excuse me. Lore, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allagan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allag. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Yeah, sure, we'll take a 25th man. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm.
Yeah.
The world of darkness is now accessible.
We'll end up in Alliance B.
I agree. Alliance B is the best one.
Yeah, most fun.
So first of all, check out Melania's.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the outfit that Skila was wearing.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Alrighty, let's get into this thing.
Alright. In the twilight of his reign, the first and last emperor of Allag, Zonde, desired power above all else. He turned to the terrible being known as the Cloud of Darkness, a ruler of the Void, and asked of her strength to make the world kneel before his throne with a covenant of blood. When Zonde was slain, his ambitions were laid to rest alongside him. Yet the Cloud of Darkness still seeks to enter the material realm, and will soon find passage through the Void Gate set to manifest within Circus Tower. With the fiends coming, can the Fellowship of Noah brave the void and rescue the three souls able to stem the cloud's flood of shadows, or will the expedition itself vanish beyond the rift in the world of darkness? Alright, let's do it.
Yes. By the way, I like how Laura and I have accidentally switched color palettes.
And I am perfect middle ground.
Yep, and you're still purple. But yeah, like last time we were doing stuff together, I was red and Laura was blue, and now we've switched around.
This is a really cool outfit.
Yeah, it's a good one. You just need the boots to complete it. And then Melania and Tomo have a black and white thing going on, which is cool.
It's, I believe it's Melina rather than Melania.
Hey, Black Mage first try.
Oh yeah,
Got a whole alignment system here, yeah.
But anyway.
You have the long A, okay. Lane. Next week we should finish coils because there's still 2 more sections of those.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah. Go.
Oh, we're not... This is the last thing we're doing today, Milena. Don't worry.
Yeah. Calls can be next.
Melania, I'm not doing coils tonight, yeah.
After calls, I suppose, we're probably going to be doing a lot more of the main scenario quests again.
Yeah.
And I've got Hildebrand to do,
True
too.
that.
Yeah, there is still so much to do, because like there's Hildebrand, there's coils, there's the extremes if we want a challenge.
Huh, you know, right, a bit of trivia. When you pick a wedding, you have the option of various musical tracks to use, and one of them is Hildebrand's theme.
Yep.
So you can walk down the aisle to Hildebrand's theme.
My friends who had their wedding, they did not have Hildebrand as like the aisle music band was there for the reception. So like right after they said their vows, Hildebrand started playing.
I do.
Aha!
Here we go.
Come on, 2 more.
If anyone's not going to notice, it's usually a DPS because they're waiting longer.
Mm-hmm.
1 more.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Come on, Alliance B. Come on, Alliance B.
I forgot to set sprint. God damn it. We got Alliance A for both the other 2, right?
Yep.
Yes.
It is completely random which alliance you end up in, but yes, we did happen to be.
Oh, that's cool looking.
Yeah, it is.
Can you drop the same request in chat that you did last
Do that
time?
now. I think we're in B. We're in B. I'll have to do it once we actually have the other parties registered, because otherwise it's not gonna. This is what go through. There we go.
We're Alliance B. Yes.
Yeah.
We'll explain why this is cool when we get there. For now, it doesn't matter. For now, just kill some trash.
That's a lot of paralysis. I'm no longer testing positive for COVID.
Oh, awesome.
Still got a cough, but other than that, I feel all right.
So these bosses actually have mechanics that will kill you, and we'll just let it happen and then tell you what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hell of an Ahriman. Nice.
Yep.
Yes, that's a proper Ahriman.
Hello, Pokeball.
Oh, it's got an eye on its back. Damn.
Yeah, I saw it.
I was very lucky there.
Elena, stand on the circle. Okay.
Okay, I just like narrowly dodged two different things that by complete accident.
So yeah, that was a roulette. If you're standing where the roulette finishes, you will die.
Gotcha.
If you
Do I stand in that?
for that, you stand in the opposite of the one you stood in last time. So if you stood in red, you swap to white and vice versa. Yeah, those hourglasses are what determines whether you have enough time to get out of the roulette's final space or not. If the hourglasses aren't destroyed, you actually get stunned in it.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, look away from the eye. If you do get the Doom status because of the eye effect, you can cure it by standing on the glowing circles.
Gotcha.
Oh no, one of the
Spin
tank.
boss around.
Yeah.
I haven't kept Thunder up on this guy for a while.
You should be doing that.
Yeah.
At this point, just focus on the boss.
Yeah.
We're gonna kill it before the hourglasses hit.
Like so.
So yeah, the two things I almost died. I was running from one hourglass to the other, so I was like, my cone of vision was just enough so that his eyeball attack did not hit me. Even though like on my screen it looked like I was, and so I did not get doomed. And then immediately after that, the big laser face just like grazed my shoulder, but didn't actually hit me.
Lucky.
Yeah, very lucky. This is actually right here is a good time for range to do a LB. What you want? A couple portals will appear on each side. LB those. This is where.
Oh, it's Scylla again.
Queen Scylla.
Okay, kill the gates.
Scylla,
Break the grates.
Scylla was a boss in 3 in Eureka, but once you got to the World of Darkness, you could fight Queen Scylla as a random encounter. And out of a treasure chest comes Xandir's clone, which also happened in 3. There were 4 treasure chests that would have a Xandir's clone in, and each of them also had a ribbon inside of them.
Oh.
So you could go out of your way to grab the ribbons that way. Ahriman, or in this case Angramenu, guarded one of the crystals of darkness, as did Two-Headed Dragon, which we fought earlier.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, we have Five-Headed Dragon as a bit of an upgrade here.
Couldn't just call it Tiamat, huh?
No, they could not.
I love the massive bar of debuffs on it.
Yeah.
Heads of Thunder and Poison began flailing about. Stack?
Stack, stack.
That is what that icon means. Target the individual heads.
I'm standing in the poison. Which sounds silly, but the poison spawns adds unless somebody stands in it. Also, be careful of the ice. The ice grows.
Yep, I was standing in it as it expanded.
Yeah. That's why I told you, because I was waiting until after the mechanic. Okay, more poison to stand in. I'm standing in it. It's all good. The ads that spawn from the poison will explode into a raid wide, and the final one that comes out of it does a hell of a lot of damage if it's left alone that long. Trousers. Okay, so we'll be splitting into A, B, and C, going from left to right again.
Okay.
So we're going down the middle.
So down the center.
And then after this is the big boss. The reason why we all wanted to be in Alliance B.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Atomos over there.
I didn't expect that to aggro. I was just putting up my.
Did it get healed?
Yes, by the crystal in the center. The crystal in the center is the actual boss. By weakening its three
Atomoses?
yeah, it forces it to use its own energy to heal.
Yeah, basically we have to like kill these Atomoses like 10 times total or something, and then they'll stay dead.
Also, those
Gotcha.
big glowing circles, there's 10 on the switches to help that spring people back up top.
Alright, so this boss actually has some... What? Hello? Hello? Okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
So this boss actually has something that needs to be explained. Because we are Alliance B, which means we are the group that can actually cause this group to wipe if we don't do this properly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Simply put, there will be two things added to the area: an orb, which we need to get hit by to receive a status effect, and a puddle. Once we've got the status effect, we need to stand in the puddle.
Yeah. The orb will shrink you, so that's how you'll know that you got it. So stand in the orb, get shrunk, and then stand in the purple puddle. That is your job.
Alliance A takes the ads, and Alliance C deals with chains, which are a mechanic that we enable as B. So yeah, there's the orb, gastric juice. Get hit by it.
I don't see
It's
it.
underneath the boss.
Yeah, it's right next to the boss. Okay.
Okay, I'm shrunk. In the
yes,
purple?
Alright, you and I were... Okay, there we go. And Alliance B stands for belly.
Yep, adds belly chains. ABC.
Yep. ABC adds belly chains.
That's clever.
Also, you'll notice the music is playing but muffled.
Ah, that's a nice touch.
Weirdly, there's only one entrance here. You'd think there'd be three, wouldn't it? Being Cerberus.
Alright.
So, what we did there is give it a stomach ache, which stuns it long enough for Alliance C to chain it back up.
Which they are doing right now. Oh, it looks like they finished before.
Oh, it took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Well, we were in there.
Yep.
The
Oh, I died.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in
Yeah.
trouble.
When the boss is unchained, it progressively gets stacks of haste up until 16 stacks, and by that point it's attacking so quickly that the healers cannot keep up.
Yeah. And so, like, this is one of those bosses that can wipe people still, because Alliance B forgets to go into the belly, or doesn't know that they have to.
Or Alliance C buggers up the chaining up.
What? I got out of the way of that.
Oh yeah, never stand behind this guy because he swipes his tail. Also don't feed in front because he cleaves in front as well. Basically, stand aside.
Unless you're a ninja who only has positionals behind him, which is great.
That's what true Norse are.
Yeah, I suppose.
Ululation. If you get a circle over your head, go to somebody else with a circle. Basically, you're scared, so you need to group up in order to bolster your courage.
Please,
Gotcha.
Okay. And we have warned the Alliance to please wait for cutscenes. Ooh, another casting gear.
Yep.
I rolled need for it.
I have passed.
That is 120 gear, so that's very.
Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. You have not stumbled here without purpose. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void.
She looks so cool.
Yeah. This is a great rendition of the cloud of darkness.
Alright, so with this boss, there's a lot of stuff to dance around. Kill ads, if you see ads, and if you get a chance to LB3, take it, because it's fun.
Take it I stand with the rest
Yep.
of us?
And yeah, never stand in front of her. And people waiting again.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
you got targeted by chasing it AoE. You needed to keep running. I didn't see that you were caught by that.
That's fine. Letting Lore die in here is the fun part.
Yeah. Basically, that icon was a circle underneath you with an arrow, arrows pointing, which kind of which
Indicates
basically
that you need
saying,
to run.
yeah, that you're gonna have.
Gotcha.
It's usually a series of explosions that chase you. Speaking of explosions, we need to stand under these, and that guy is... Oh no, the middle one wasn't taken. Took a lot of damage from that.
It's hard to see what's going on in this fight. That's the downside of it being a raid.
Yeah, this is the point where you might want to consider turning down effects on non-party members. I didn't do that until I started getting to like leveling, but because like at that point there are so many effects going off that it just gets crazy.
Yeah. Right now we're killing the dark storms to stop it from her from powering up her attack.
Oh, I didn't realize there were ads.
Yep, they spawned in behind us.
You can actually slow them down by standing inside of them.
Alright, somebody place some raid markers down so
Yeah, that was me.
I get to the B.
This is such.
Whoa!
This is such a good remix of the Final Fantasy XIII final boss theme. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't kill the clouds, that will
That'll become a white.
Oh, where's she gonna spawn in?
Oh, so they're not off the wares.
Oh, there she is.
Ow! She wanted me.
Might want to limit break because I don't think we're gonna get full.
Yeah, we're not gonna get the full.
I just saw a healer limit break.
Yeah, somebody was memeing. Alright, everybody stick together for the group.
Yep.
The World of Darkness.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm dead as shit.
Now you made it.
Hey, Puff of Darkness. I'll roll neat on that. Alright, where are we going to set up?
Back where I am, there's like a, pretty neat.
An Aurora?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe over by Temp.
Yeah, because then we got the two towers as well.
Yeah, I wasn't a quick enough draw on the
Limit.
limit break, yeah.
No worries.
Still the only non-bunny.
Lord, do you want to get between me and Tempera?
Sure, one sec.
And Minda, do you want to get next to me? That way we've got a nice balance of three of either side. Cool.
There used to be more mechanics like snake ads that did bad breath, but also only had 1 HP, so they went down in one hit. That sounds pretty awful. Bad breath introduced in a boss fight always sounds awful. Well, that was fun.
That'll do. How?
It was cool to have a boss that was the side of the arena.
Yeah.
Like, that was really neat.
How's this one?
Is it possible to center the towers? Well, still having us all in the pick.
Center them in what way?
As in, make it even the distance from one tower to the edge and the other tower to the edge.
I think you want what I've got here.
Yes. Can you zoom in a bit so we're larger? The towers take up more of the screen.
How is this one?
Looks good.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thanks, dude.
No worries.
All right. Let's watch these cutscenes and call it a day.
Just a casual 6-hour stream.
Hey, we got some stuff done.
Yeah, it was fun. That.
All right. I'm just going to mute my mic for all the cutscenes, because there are a lot of cutscenes about to happen.
Oh, boy.
I'll relink that since you did a smaller version of it.
Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Hune, can you hear me? Nero! Oh, Hammy sent me a pic. Oh, cool. Nice. I like it. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Oh, what happened to your armor, dude? Oh, what the hell happened to him? He's all darknessy. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you all right? As all right as can be expected, Une has simply passed out.
Tank the 12, you alright? I'm purple!
Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. He's whatever. I don't care. The Cloud of Darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void set. The Cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Yeah, but are you going to be able to come back? You're looking pretty void-scenty. Where? Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope that we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening now? Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Uh-oh. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Lore, Graha, you must flee! You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness! You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. Uh-oh. Looks like it's not just Unai and Doga. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xande's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alag that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. The power of friendship beats the power of darkness! It's Kingdom Hearts time! But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you.
It's more of a power of blood transfusion.
This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Later, Milena. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing with us. Oh, he's got two red eyes now. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, Thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Lore, Nero, let us quit this place. Is he still going to be purple when we get out? You shall not escape me, impudent children of light! No, you shall not escape us! Here, Zonde's blood-stained dreams of glory end.
This is so cool.
There, the glint of light! It grows faint! Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Yeah, he's not doing so hot. Nero, no, you must move! Leave me! Yeah, time to go. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allag. I am Nera Tolskeva, the man who'll yet outdo Allag and Garland. That was what you hoped to... May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Yep, time to go, man. Let's get out of here. Leave him to his fate.
Ow, my eyes, that was very bright.
Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. Oh, he's frozen in place. Or not. He's unpurpled? But how did... So, those damn clones did it after all. Alright, well, you'd better move, dude. Now, onwards. Ah! You owe me, Nero. Oh, and he has to live with that. He has to live with owing Garland.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
It's even worse than letting
The
him
hells
die.
I do.
The best possible resolution.
Oh, it's still foggy.
No, this is actually clear.
Yeah.
It's just...
Just your vision was a bit foggy.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. I'm sure there's plenty of times you've been more powerless than that, Wedge. Like, seriously, it's you.
Aw.
We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all set... Hmm? Where are Une and Doga? They're not... Bunch of tall people plus a Lalafell and a Catboy. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who will live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha. Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Lore are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Koinok's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Lore. Well, there are at least 23 other people who succeeded as well as I did.
At least 2 people in call with you.
Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Lore. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. He's gonna stay here and seal it with himself inside, isn't he? A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. And he betrays us all and becomes the new Zonde. No.
Just uses the Crystal Tower to conquer a world.
Alright, I'm setting sprint. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Well, I've set sprint.
Well, you two were in a cutscene. I decided to take
You decided to take
a little
what?
hero shot. Nothing fancy. Just the 3 of us all lined up.
Oh,
Oh, nice. That looks really good, actually.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of nice that the cutscenes put places in the right positions then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at you two next to each other like that, so I just... Next to you?
Yeah, it was good.
Excuse me. Alright, one last conversation with Rambros.
Damn it. Every time I exit, Law's completely fine, but I get assaulted.
Yeah, they haven't come for me at all. It's weird. Ah, there he is. Someone hiding him. I cannot express how glad I am that you returned safely, Lore, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. Oh, there's one more quest? Alright. I trust you have rested, my friend. Nope. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So, the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being. Though he is still Nero. Lore, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambros! Master Rambros! 'Tis Graha Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. You would know, Rambros.
I mean...
You would know all about queer business.
And the bottoms as well.
Master Garland, Lore, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. He might be sealing himself along with it so that there's nobody who can use him to open it, or use his blood to open it. Though that would only be for the rest of his life. He's not allowed to fuck anyway.
I mean, I suppose with the kind of power that comes from the Crystal Tower, you might be able to challenge his tribe's nun. God damn it!
Again, they went for you, not me. I can hear your fight on the other side of the door. What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alak. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zonde's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking into the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to him whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer, For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. G'raha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. They never say who the forebearer is, but the lore books say he was named Desh after the Final Fantasy III character.
There's a word that is mentioned in game, but it's at the end of another deep dungeon.
Gotcha. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things.
This remix of Eternal Wind, the Final Fantasy III world map theme, is fantastic.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, that is pretty good. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alag. Just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well, seeing as he's sealing himself away in time, that is literally what's going to happen. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, G'raha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray, keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend.
Oh, G'raha.
The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Lore. I know history will remember you. It sure will, buddy. Don't worry. That'll be my message to you across the eons. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. I wonder how much of him is left in there, and how much is being overwhelmed by the memories of his ancestors. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Well, this is sad.
Until the morning comes.
That was well written.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really like Graha.
Yeah, I really turned around on him.
God, he looks like an asshole.
To be fair, he did.
He did.
But in the end, he's a total sweetheart.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the Alliance Raid story. Future expansions, the Trial series will also doesn't.
We'll also what?
We'll also have a storyline, right?
Yeah.
The Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Cid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Oh, he's abandoning that. Interesting. What are you going to do with yourself, Nero? A new dawn has come for me. Interesting. I wonder when we'll see him again. Oh, that Geiger counter's going off.
That was Morse code.
That was Morse code?
Yeah, players translated it way back when, and it translates into "it's all wrong." Just, it's all wrong, it's all wrong, it's all wrong.
That's ominous.
Interesting. Very ominous. I wonder how people noticed that it was Morse code. That went by very fast. Well, with hundreds of thousands of players, somebody's going to nerd out about it. Huh. Back to Rambrose.
Time to get attacked again. Oh! Oh! Hooray!
You made it! You made it past the giants.
Finally!
You have just missed Cid, Lore. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinok's Find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. What is this? Allegan Catalyst.
Yeah, that's... It's not useful.
No, it's not. You might be able to sell it for more than 100 gil. Maybe.
By speaking with Silly at St. Koinok's Find, you can accept a quest that allows you to trade items obtained by repeating Crystal Tower Alliance raids.
That's also kind of a waste of time.
Okay. You all would have a miserable time in Final Fantasy XI, where being able to sneak by high-level enemies was a core part of gameplay, and depending on the enemy, they could detect you by sight, sound, and even smell? There were scent mechanics in 11? Huh.
Yeah.
That's wild. So what, if you've been sweating into your clothes for too long, they'd be able to sniff you out?
Something like that. Or if you had something pungent in your inventory.
You might as well pick up Ciel's.
Yeah, you might as well pick it up just to like unlock it, but like actually the repeated alliance raid stuff it's whatever.
Yeah, it does have a tiny bit of story to it. And you literally just hand the quest in.
Oh, okay.
And that will unlock the repeatable quest afterwards.
Adventurer, may I ask a favor of you? I am sorry to trouble you so soon after your trials in the Crystal Tower, but my colleague Ko Ramta has gone missing. She discovered the oddest orb deep within the tower and said she was returning here to analyze it. No one has seen her since, though she is too timid a girl to have run off with her find. She probably just left to gather artifacts or materials in Revenant's Toll for her studies. But all the same, could you go and look for her there? I cannot shake the feeling something has befallen her. Oh, I made it to 55. Huh.
Yeah, alliance raids give some decent XP.
Yeah. The good news is, even if you end up over level, so to speak, everything has a level sync, so it's not like you're gonna have it ruined for you.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, the big limiter is the gear you get. Can't, like, get any better gear yet because you're not at that content yet.
Oh, while I'm thinking of it. Alright, she's loading in. Ah, there we go. Ko Ramanta. Is there something I can help you with? You seek Ko Ramanta? Well, you have found the right body, but she is not at home, so to speak. Oh. This lovely girl you see before you is known as Ko, but another soul dwells within her at present. Mine, to be precise. You are speaking with none other than Noah, Archmagus of Alag. My scholarly works are legend, my treatises of the cosmos priceless, and my very name known throughout the world. That was a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
Or 'twas so once. My soul has whiled away the millennia within an orb. Ko awoke me from my slumber, and, well, how could I pass up a chance to walk the world again? So I allowed my spirit to flow into her body, and here we are. Forgive me, but you do not seem overly bewildered by this. Would I be wrong to assume you belong to the scholarly fellowship that carries my name? As I thought, Ko revealed this Noah when I entered her mind. Oh, but do be at ease. I bear you no ill will for using my name. I bear you ill will for stealing this girl's body. I am, however, intrigued. What discoveries has this organization made? Has it made any findings of note to begin with? You act in my name, and so are as disciples to me. I will give you my blessing after you have proven your intellectual worth. Such is my wont. So, are you deserving? Are you? You have dedicated yourself to creating a brighter future, eh? Then we may be alike in spirit. When I lived, I had a thirst for knowledge and dedicated myself to understanding the world. 'Twas how I became an Archmagus. You may yet become a disciple of mine. I would learn more of your journey into the Crystal Tower. If I can see your dedication amongst your exploits, I will be happy to give you a token of my immense wisdom. Pray do not expect too much, though. There are limits to what I can do in this body. Whose owner you were seeking, of course. Well, I will make sure that Ko's friend learns of what has happened. Some version, at least. And worry not. This body is in safe hands. It shouldn't be in your hands. It should be in Ko's hands. And I believe that is the shape of it. If my offer has tantalized you, and you wish to prove yourself in my eyes, you certainly know where to find me. the quest is called, but I hardly Noah.
The puns are just brilliant. Oh, by the way, Law, thought, especially since we're in the area, how many tombstones do you have? Might be a good idea to see if you can upgrade some stuff. I just upgraded my armor. I hate how this armor looks, but I got it.
That's what clams are for.
Yeah.
Where do I see my number of
Control
tombstones?
C
I can't
with
remember.
Yeah. You can just click on the coin next to your money.
I have 1,240.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
plenty to
can
buy some stuff.
Yeah, you can buy a load of stuff now.
Cool.
You'll want to start with your weakest gear, like your bracelet and one of your rings.
Yeah. Whatever has the lowest item level, replace it.
All right, let's take a look. Coat and gloves are 90.
Yeah, your bracelet and one of your rings are 48 and 49. And
And the choker is 70.
yeah.
Okay, so bracelet and ring.
And choker. Definitely those three.
Bracelet, ring, and choker.
Yeah, and
Is it script exchange and collectible appraiser?
Seven of Splendors.
Right.
Oriana, she's got what you're looking for. If you click on where it show, obviously you want DOM, so it's Disciple Magic. If you click where it does show all and just change it to Black Mage, you won't have to worry about sifting through anything.
There's not much to sift through when it's the magic gear, though, so that's nice. It's like with the martial
alright.
classes, they got like 8 different types of martial gear, but with casters, it's just caster, healer.
Yeah.
All right, so the choker of casting, bracelet of casting,
And a ring.
and a ring of
Yeah.
casting. Cool. That leaves me with 400.
So you could upgrade one of your ones that are still at 90.
You said your gloves were at 90, I believe. Can't afford those.
Yeah, every
Gloves and coat.
yeah. I'm pretty sure your legs and boots were as well. Yeah, the only annoyingly the only thing that dropped for you were hats and glamour.
Well, I can only get the gloves because everything else is too expensive. So I guess I'll get the gloves of casting.
Should be good for your item level.
Now we'll equip all that and watch your average jump up.
Watch my average
I am
what?
Watch your average item level jump up on your character screen.
Oh yeah, it jumped up to 115. All right, cool. All right, well that's going to be it for today. This was quite a long stream, 6.5 hours. We spent 5.5 hours on that one sequence of alliance
It
raids.
was a good time though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
CT marathon.
Good stories, fun dungeons.
Yeah.
And we got to be Alliance B.
And we did get to be Alliance B. I'm so happy that.
I'm glad we got the right roll.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, so tomorrow is going to be Disco Elysium for about 5 hours.
Nice.
And then Monday is going to be Outer Wilds for about 5 hours. Then Tuesday through Thursday, I'm debating. I may just do Silent Hill. I may try out the Resident Evil Reverse beta or whatever it is they're doing. I may try out Reverse and then do Silent Hill that day, or I may just do Silent Hill 2 days, or I may do Silent Hill all 3 days and ignore Reverse. I'm not excited about Reverse, but I'm curious. Morbidly curious. But yeah, Silent Hill is probably next week's game. And then on Friday, the Resident Evil 8 DLC comes out. Third-person mode, Mercenaries mode with Lady D, and a couple other people, but who cares? And the Shadows of Rose DLC. So that'll be Friday, and then Saturday. And yeah, Friday for the Rose DLC, Saturday for various other stuff. And of course, not Saturday, Sunday for various other stuff. And then Saturday will, of course, be Final Fantasy XIV. But for now, that's going to be it. Thank you, guys, for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye-bye.